Enterprise is now live streaming Star Citizen hotfix drummer in space Donog Fuel AMD Zeni VKB. Soup. Oh 07. Oh 07. Yo. Oh 07 folks. Hey oh 07. Oh 07. Oh 07 soup oh 07. Zero 07 girls and boys. Oh 07. Soup good oh 07. Good luck have fun oh 07. Yummy soup oh 07. Guma here. Ender 1. Pow 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 pow. My name is Maximus Decimus Meridius, commander of the armies of the North, general of the Felix legions, loyal servant to the true Emperor Marcus Aurelius, father to a murdered son, husband to a murdered wife, and I will have my vengeance in this life or the next. Okay.
Check, check, 1, 2. Mic check. Okay, cool. TikTok stream.
Good afternoon,
Going.
Ender and fellow citizens. 07. Hope everyone's
Oh,
day's going
TTS
better than mine.
nonsense. Here we go.
Oh
shit.
I wonder if there is a limit to this. Someone lives to entertain and gives it his all every day. 07. Hi Ender gang.
What's up, everybody? Hello, Twitch. Hello, TikTok. And hello, YouTube. I would say hello to Twitter now, but I stopped streaming on Twitter because it was a waste of time. Waste of bandwidth, more like it. Hey, thanks for tuning into the show. I'm your host, Ender, live and direct from my studio here in Brooklyn, New York. I think I've got everything functioning. Let's do a quick lighting check. Okay. Yeah. Quick camera check. I mean, I already checked a couple of them. All right. Oh, everyone stop the music. Stop the music for this moment right here.
Mechanicman VR activated the Prime sub. Oi.
Mechanic Man VR sent me this isolinear chip probably around 40 months ago or more. And if you know what this is, then you played Elite Dangerous. Take a look. There we go. Now I got it right side up. Thank you once again, Mechanic Man, for not only continuing to subscribe to my show, but for all that wonderful editing help you did for me years ago on the channel. The old intro video I used to use, that was edited by our friend Mechanic Man. Now, we already have some questions amassing in the TikTok chat. I like this one. I know you're doing your startup, but I have a Star Citizen question. Well, what are you waiting for, my guy? Put it in the chat. What are the odds of a full economy wipe? I mean, I don't know. Like, I know there are some duping glitches or exploits going on, but I hate to tell you, that's nothing new. There have been active duping bugs in the Star Citizen Alpha for like the entire time it's been a playable alpha. You squash one, another one pops up. It honestly doesn't really matter. You know what I mean? Like, ultimately, I think having fun in the game is what matters the most.
7.
Oh, hold on. Also, supporting your favorite content creator. Look at this. Everybody, Blackout on YouTube with the first super chat of the day with the $10 dono. Guess what? They were also the first super chat of the day yesterday. Zoom in closer. And only super chat of the day. Zoom out further. So, thank you very much to Blackout.
Javi Lobby activated the Prime sub.
2 months. That's a new name in the chat. Javi Lobby. I don't know if we've spoke very much. Thank you for 2 months, dude. My voice just went away. Thank you. Really kind of you. Yeah, I don't know about a full wipe. I haven't. Wait, has there been like rumors somewhere out there about a full wipe in the game? Dude, this is a first for me, everybody. No one has ever gifted memberships on YouTube before. That's why there was no sound for that, because it's never happened. Coco Lover. Thank you, Coco Lover. That's very kind of you. I'm feeling really good right now. Everyone is people are being really generous and really kind to me. Thank you. Not everyone is. Literally, this morning's video that I posted on all my platforms. Hold on, there's one more budding, I think. What I was saying is that my video today, the video I posted this morning was all about how not everyone's nice to streamers in this world. You know? Yo, Von Wilbur, 47 months.
Von Wilbur has subbed for 47 months.
Thank you, dude. No, what I was saying is that today's video was a true interaction between me and someone on my Instagram that I had to ban while at the gym the other day, and I don't like doing that stuff, but I felt like it was a worthwhile video to make because I know I'm still not super established in this job, but I do have some credibility to my name from the years of work, and I like to think that I'm always trying to educate and inspire and help people, and I wanted to make a video specifically aimed at younger streamers who take abuse from their audience when they shouldn't. I know I used to take way more abuse from certain certain people on my channel, because when you are hurting for engagement, you will allow anything into your sphere, right? So I don't know if you watched my video. It's very short. It's about what happened and how I handled it. And I was wondering about people's responses to it. So I got a lot of very nice feedback on that video. Overwhelming support of my choice, and a couple that were like, maybe you should have given him another chance. But that's fine. You know, we all live and learn and go through our lives with the with the reality of consequence. For every action in our lives, there is a consequence, negative or positive. And I think the sooner you learn that in life, the better. And a lot of times people that are mouthing off in my chat or on my videos are young. They haven't learned consequences for their words. And if I have to be the one that drops the hammer for them to maybe learn this, I'm happy to do it. In fact, I have a button right here that auto bans anyone in my chat with a press. I don't have to hit it very often, but it's ready to go. It's right there. Now, let me get back into the chat because I might have missed some things while I was going off on my little speech there. Timothy, pardon me, says, I got my G Fuel today. I got the watermelon, Sonic Peach Rings, and Blue Chug. Oh, dude, Sonic Peach Rings is one of the best G Fuel flavors out there. For real. I'm out of that flavor. I need to get a restock. Here's a fun story for you. Years ago, when I had this really amazing rep at G Fuel, who sadly doesn't work there anymore, sent me Sonic Peach Rings and a Sonic the Hedgehog waffle maker so I could make Sonic G Fuel waffles for a video. It was totally not official. He was just like, I had an idea. You want to do it? How cool is that? His name's Johnny. Definitely one of the greatest partner reps I've ever worked with for any company. How's your day so far? Says Parker on TikTok. Hey, Parker, I'm having a pretty good day. I woke up, went to the gym. I'm doing a new exercise routine at the gym where each day of the week I focus on a different muscle group specifically. I've done this in the past, but never with a guide. Yesterday was arms. Yesterday was chest. Today was back. And I'm not going to lie, I did kind of a new barbell curl thing I've never done before, where you like kind of lean. It's kind of like Russian deadlifts, but you lean over and stay leaned over and pull the bar like up into you like this. And dude, I'm feeling it. It's kind of an inverted row. Oh my God. Like, oh, so if you see me like this, that's because, that happened today. But gains are coming, you know, they're happening here for me. Oh, I punched the mic. Yeah, but things are going well though. You know, we're just trying to, I got to fix the mic now. I messed up my angle. I messed up the angle. Oh no. Oh no. Can't mess up the microphone angle. I'm getting hot already. I got to turn on the fan. It is hot in New York once again. That heat wave is still upon us. Oh, I didn't turn on one of the lights on my bass drum. If you're on TikTok, you won't see it because, well, that platform has limited options when it comes to cameras. But everyone else, take a look at how it's not lit over on the right-hand side. There we go. That is an Elgato Keylight Mini, focused right on where the kick drum impact pad is. I light that entire kick drum scene with two Elgato Keylight Minis. I also have another Elgato Keylight Mini right here for when I'm on the piano. They're very useful, small LED panels that have a battery in them. So you don't have to, don't plug them in. You could plug them in, charge them up, then unplug and just have a mobile light. Very, very useful. I think exclamation Keylight Mini in my chat, or just do exclamation Elgato. Use my link. Speaking of Elgato, I filled out my invoice for the year. Very happy to officially be re-signed with Elgato for another full 12 months. Makes me really, really, really happy about that. Yesterday, I had 2 crashes playing Star Citizen. 2 hard crashes. Today, I did 2 things. One, I upgraded my driver on my 4090. And there was a hotfix. So we are in the new Star Citizen hotfix right now. Now, when you play in one of the hotfix patches, it's like a completely different game install, game location, which means any saved bindings you had in the main game won't be here unless you officially save them as a file. I did not save my bindings as a file after yesterday's stream, so we need to live make those changes. So I broke one of my rapid fire triggers by squeezing it too hard on my joystick. VKB is replacing it. It lasted 2 years. The moral of the story is maybe don't make this your brake button. That little lever, maybe don't make that your brake. Because I pull on it too hard because my brain is like, stop, you know? So I broke it after 2 years. So I'm going to make this the brake, which is a much more robust trigger. Significantly better option. So I just need to real quick make those changes. We'll do this together. Keybinds. When I told the VKB rep, he was like, no one's ever reported breaking that button before. And I was like, yay? I'm the first? All right, flight movement. Okay, we're going to get rid of that button for boost. And we're going to make boost the big red button. Yes. And then we're going to make space brake the trigger. Yes. And then I'm going to make... Oh, I have to change the routing buttons. So I have to go to operator modes. Where is it? Toggle quantum mode. Has to be that button now, button 15. And then there's one in like quantum travel. Engage quantum travel. Let's make that the same button there. And now I think we are good. Let me go back in. So if I fly and I pull the trigger. Oh no, boost. Yeah, we're boosting. If I go decoupled. Oh, we are not space braking. Are we? Oh, we are. Yes, space brake is working now. Awesome. What about quantum mode? Quantum mode. I don't think I did that right. Hold on. I must have messed up the quantum mode switch. So toggle quantum mode, button 15. Flight, quantum, travel, engage, hold. There's something else about quantum that I missed in here. Maybe it's in flight movement. Hold on. Jump. I missed something. There's something else I missed. Because it's not letting me go into quantum mode right here. Anyone have an idea of what button I missed? Change flight modes. Under flight movement. Oh, you legend. Thank you, Recon. It's so confusing. Like this whole menu is the worst. It is the effing worst. Can we all agree? It sucks. Change flight mode. Cycle configuration? No. Hold on. Let's find this. Advanced HUD. Something about quantum. Where is it? Okay. So we're missing a binding here to switch us into where is it though? Hold on, let's try this. If I go to a button I don't need, like here. Oh, here it is. Flight movement cycle master mode. That's what it is. Flight movement cycle master mode. Flight movement cycle master mode. There it is. Now we go back. Haha! See? It's easy. So easy. It's not easy. This is why I tell new players, just stick with keyboard and mouse for right now. There's enough going on in this game that's going to frustrate you and give you a hard time. You don't need to add getting joysticks to work on top of all that. Wait until you have at least a rudimentary knowledge of the keyboard and mouse controls before you dive in and try to get all this stuff to work. Because you will get so frustrated, you won't even get to play the game. You'll just give up and get mad. And the game's going to make you give up and get mad on its own. Okay? So, don't start there. Have the game force you there, I guess? Good luck. That's what I'm saying. Whee! That's the ejection seat. I sure wish there was a parachute, but we still have no parachute option. So you just jump out and fall. However, if you're about to crash and you put the ship sideways and then you eject parallel to the ground, you can sometimes survive because you're not actually falling that far. You're going sideways. So that's my tip. Try that out. Okay. I know. If I missed a question in the chat and you want it answered, please ask it again. I was sidetracked on trying to fix my joystick issues.
Literally just Axel has subbed for 7 months. What did I just witness?
Just Axel. 9-month resub. Thank you, man. That was me testing my controls in Arena Commander and ejecting out at the end. For fun. Just for fun. Arena Commander is the standalone arcade module. It has nothing to do with the main game. Blackout says, Ender, I have a question about your setup. The joystick being mounted in the center of your desk, doesn't that feel awkward? All right, dude, let's talk about it. So, first of all, you need to watch a YouTube video I have. I have a YouTube video that goes over this setup and specifically more details as to the why about this. You can get it by saying !desk in my Twitch chat and maybe YouTube chat. I forget. But the reason for this setup is pretty simple. I like a big mouse pad. And there's no way, oh, hold on. Pause for the first tier 1 of the day.
X__Jarvis___X join the Enders Elite.
Jarvis, you're the first tier 1 of the day. Jay Cloud's getting impatient in TikTok chat. So hold on, brand new subscriber Jarvis, so I can say hello specifically to Jay Cloud in the TikTok chat. Yes, I read TikTok. How long did you wait for that? Like 5 seconds? All right, never mind. Back to the legitimate question about my setup. Now, the reason that I use a center mount joystick is because I love having a big mouse pad. And if you use a standard keyboard and a joystick, or a joystick and a throttle, you now have a tiny mouse pad. And that doesn't work well with me. And I used to have to take my joysticks down whenever I wanted to play regular games. And I was getting annoyed with that. I was like, there's gotta be a better way. And then I discovered the Kinesis Freestyle Edge RGB keyboard. This board allows me to have all the buttons I need for gaming right here. And the other half that I don't need for gaming, push it away, put the joystick in the middle, and now I have a huge mouse pad. And if I need the keys, I just pull it down. Now I'm typing, push it away, and I'm back to a big mouse pad. I've also noticed, as someone who plays flight sim games for very, very long hours live on stream, this position is incredibly comfortable for my arm. Like the ergonomics of my arm just kind of sitting like this is really comfortable for me. And as a drummer of 30 years and a piano player of even longer and a gamer my whole life, I have not the best hands, wrists, and fingers. I have to be very careful with how I use my hands and also stretch. And this is why I go to the gym 5 days a week. Ergonomics are really important. That's also why we use this wrist rest from a company called Delta Hub. I met them about a year or so ago. This is also a super helpful part of my setup. Ergonomics are huge for me. And if they're not an issue for you yet, consider yourself lucky. When you get older, those ergonomic issues are going to creep their way back in. So start thinking about that right now. This is also why I have one of these. A stand-up desk. Because, again, ergonomics. To give my back a break from the chair sometimes so we can stand up like I'm doing right now. I hope that answered some questions in the chat. Jay Ray says, speaking of the mouse pad, I just picked one up. Can't believe the quality. Oh, dude, I'm so pumped for you, man. I am done with soft mouse pads. Hard plastic mouse pad. This is the way. At least for me it is. I use one by Glorious, but there's quite a few companies that make a hard plastic mouse pad. It's easier to clean. You can keep cat hair off of it. I'm a big fan. I think you can do exclamation mouse pad in my Twitch chat to maybe get there. This is not a Hassan stream. Please do not ask me about international politics in TikTok chat. Come on. Now, every time I talk about my desk, someone brings up desk mounts. Desk mounts might be a wonderful option for you, but they're not a good option for me. Maintaining the exact same distance from my lens is really important for the focus, the framing on stream, and the position from me to the microphone. Anything that was hanging off my desk will push me further back and add more difficult buttons for me to press. How do I know this? Because I already went down that path. 2 years ago, no, shit, 3 years ago, maybe 4 years ago, time is an enigma. I used to use my own custom desk mounts that I made out of a Gibraltar drum rack. Back in the Elite Dangerous days, a couple of you were probably watching back then, 2020, I think, 2021. And I had to have different scenes for when I was using the desk mounts and when I wasn't, because it would change my distance from the desk. I'm going to really kindly ask that the individuals in my TikTok chat stop trying to pick a fight about international politics. I will ban you. Not because what you're saying is not valid, but because this is not the time nor the place for that discussion. I guarantee you there are streamers right now live on the internet who would love to talk to you about this on either side of the issue. I am not one of them. I wish you luck in your journey. Blade Runner, welcome to the chat. Time for a little Star Citizen tip for you. I say this all the time, but every time someone's like, whoa, I didn't know that. Whenever you're at any store, if you have a backpack on, the top left option will let you say backpack. Now, whatever you buy goes directly into said backpack. You're welcome. You're welcome. Slider on my throttle doesn't want to work in-game. Have you tested that throttle in-game with a different button? Meaning, when you go into the options and click on an analog axis and move that throttle, does it show up? Does the game register that throttle as moving? If it doesn't, you need to go into your Windows joystick settings. Like, go to Windows down here and just type in joystick. And then you're going to go to setup USB game controllers. Then you can look for your controller here, go into the properties and see if it's actually moving in this screen. Dude, Jarvis! Thank you, Jarvis, for 5 gifted subs right after you subscribed for the very first time. You legend. Thank you. Yeah, so if you see the joystick here, but you don't see it in Star Citizen, I don't know what the issue is. Remember, you can't put an analog axis on a non-analog input. Okay? So make sure you're choosing an analog input. Meaning you can't put a throttle on weapon fire. Like, that's not going to work. It's not going to let you. Also, the binding menu in this game is effing terrible. So don't feel bad about being confused. All right? Okay. Did you see me struggle to find a certain quantum travel button? And I've been broadcasting this game 4 to 5 times a week for the past 4.5 years. So don't feel bad if you're having a hard time with it. It sucks for everyone, regardless of how long you've been playing this game or not. I just started. Should I get joysticks? I mean, sure, you can buy them, but don't start binding them until you understand this game's controls. I'm trying to help you here. Twitch chat says good luck. BPSO with a question about the hotfix versus the live game. So, Star Citizen, whenever there are different versions, meaning PTU, hotfix, live, these are all completely separate game install locations. Now, whatever's in your live will copy over the first time you make one of those. But subsequent times that you make it, it won't always copy all of those things from your live folder. Sometimes it will, sometimes it won't. So sometimes I have to manually import my controller settings, like my control options, into the hotfix or the PTU builds. Truly nothing about playing this game is easy or straightforward at all.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark.
So does the hotfix fix? Great question, dude. We don't know yet. I just got here. I'll tell you this. I only have one thing in this game I give a shit about when it comes to fixing. Only one thing I care about. And here it is. When I click on a place on the map and then I hit route, I expect the game to give me bing, 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 whatever the jumps are to go to that place. And then I expect to look at that location in my ship, hit jump, and actually jump there. That's it. That's the only glitch I want fixed in this game. I can deal with everything else. Desynced enemies, unkillable enemies, missions that never spawn, all of that I could give a fuck less. The only thing I want CIG to fix for me is reliable quantum travel routing. Does anyone else agree or disagree with me? Because quantum travel controls everything in this game.
Please prepare to disembark.
Everything. It's a sandbox game.
Last call for passengers.
If missions aren't working, that's fine. I can find something else to do. But if quantum travel's not working, I can't do anything. Do you agree? I'm in the hotfix patch right now. Elevators have not been an issue for a very long time. Anyone that said elevators, what are you referring to? Because everyone always says this. They're always like, elevators, what do you mean? Like, they have not been killer for a long time. Now, they still take a while to show up sometimes. But in my experience, the only time I ever fall through an elevator is when someone next to me runs. If someone runs in the elevator, they are an asshole, or uninformed, or it was an accident. No running in the elevators, please.
Wake up, rage against the machine.
Everyone make some noise in the chat because we just got our first $20 donation of the day to go to the drums. Thank you, Riddick. We're going to play Wake Up, Rage Against the Machine. All right, let me just go have a seat over here by the hangar. And then we'll go play some drums. If you also want to control the show and force me to the drums, exclamation donation for all the details. Let's have a seat right there. We'll look out on the beautiful cloud city of Orizon. I'll put my mouse on the AFK mouse jiggler that we have over here on the right-hand side of my desk. But you can't see because my desk is very, very tall right now. Let's make the desk less tall. As in, back to sitting mode. There we go. All right, let's go play Wake Up. I almost said Wage Against the Machine. That's not the band. Yeah, I gotta wake up. Okay, chat, here we go. Let's do it. Confession time. I don't think I know how to play this song very well. Let's give it a shot, shall we? Right now. I got it. Chat, you out there? Let me see those emotes. TikTok, Twitch. switch. There we go. Wake Up, Rage Against the Machine, a direct $20 song donation from our friend Riddick in the chat. Thank you so much, Riddick. Let's get back to Star Citizen. And if you're brand new to my show, this is what I do. I mix live music with space video game content in a room chock full of instruments, lights, cameras, microphones, all the tools I need to both entertain and educate on all the things I am passionate about in life. After all, what is life other than trying to pursue the things that bring us joy? You know? That's kind of what I try to spend my time focused on. Speaking of joy, look at our buddy Fireball right here, doing some barrel rolls for you. You like barrel rolls, chat? Do a barrel roll. Is Star Citizen playable on an Asus ROG Ally? You know what, dude? One of our Discord members, we met them when they were playing the game on an ROG Ally. So the answer is yes. The answer is not, it's going to be great. It's not going to be great. But look, if it's all you have, then do it. Look, you know how many people have built gaming PCs that can barely handle something, but they still are excited about it because they made it or they had it? Like, go for it. You know what I mean? Who's to say it's not going to be fun for you? Give it a shot.
These beautifully preserved ruins offer adventure and stunning natural vistas just waiting to be discovered.
The Doctor on YouTube says, where can I find your self-destruct button? Sadly, these things are no longer in stock on Amazon. They have not been for the better part of, a year or more. I think one of my Discord members found one on AliExpress.
Safety is a top
So you could try AliExpress, I think.
Keep track of all personal effects, follow all safety announcements, and report any concerns to Crusader Security. Together,
Do I have to buy a ship to play Star Citizen? Yes. $45 is the lowest pledge. That will get you a Mustang. However, I'm pretty sure tomorrow a free fly event begins. Meaning you can try the game for free, but you will need to make an account. I implore you to use my referral link available in my bio or by typing exclamation cheat code in my chat right now. Make your account and be ready to play the game tomorrow. There's also a whole bunch of ships that CIG is adding to the free fly. Even existing players can utilize these new free ships. We'll have to wait for tomorrow to find out what they all are. But I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of ships included in this. Pretty sure.
And why not take one of your very own home with a soft and lovable Finland Stormwall plush? Available
I was looking to see if they had waters over there. They don't. So there's a glitch in the game that's been here for, holy shit, years. You can click on these items and then right-click to put them in your backpack. This works for drinks. This does not work for burgers or sandwiches. Watch what happens when you try it with a burger. Veggie wham, plant-based for me. We're looking at it, huh? If we hit right-click, it just falls on the ground. We do it again. We right-click, it falls on the ground. We'll just do this again. And guess what? It falls. Oh, I'm kidding. I'm going to eat this one. Yum. Now we'll hit F and go here. We also have a constant jiggly sound from like a beverage. Do you hear this? It's like we're constantly shaking up a beverage. It went away. Oh my God, I'm glad that sound went away. That sound was driving me absolutely insane. Right click carry, left click drink. Forward into the black. I am 100% plant-based. I've been eating that way since 2010. The end of this month, I will be celebrating 15 full years of being vegan. Because I first decided to go vegan while I was on the Vans Warp Tour back in 2010. True story. I was playing in a band called Far From Finished at the time. I was already eating... I'd already given up red meat at the time. But I really wanted the vegan tacos, and the chef that summer was Billy Corrigan's touring chef. And Billy Corrigan was famously vegan back then. I don't know if he still is, but I wanted that chef's food, and I was informed by management that if I wanted to eat vegan food all summer, I had to sign up for the meal plan official. So I did, and it worked out, and I just kept it. And it's been one of the best choices I ever made in my life. It might not be valid for you, depending on where you live or your customs or blah, 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 blah. But remember, what works great for you won't always work great for me and vice versa. So if you don't have any real questions, I'm happy to field them. Just don't make this your complain fest zone for your thoughts on veganism. I am not making it a platform for me. In that regard, don't make it a platform for you. Maintaining any diet, regardless of what it is, takes effort and planning and work. Doesn't matter what it is. Anything above I eat everything, whatever, takes work. And dedication. It was not easy getting through Poland in 2013 when I was on tour over there. All right? Poland was rough. What happens if you hit the self-destruct when you're not on your ship? Andrew, I made this button the same as the delete key. And the delete key deletes your ship and deletes your character in the game. Not totally, but like, you know. You know? Let's do some delivery runs to start our day out. How about that, huh? How about some delivery runs?
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Please visit us again.
Oh, I forgot. I don't have a... I should have a tractor beam in my hangar, I think. Jay the bartender is correct. If you are someone who really plays a lot of games, you need to be aware of your health. It's not healthy to sit down all day long, you know? Like, have to find ways to be active in this world. This is also why I'm so adamant about going to a gym. I love knowing that every day when I do a 6-hour stream, I'm not just playing video games, I'm also actively playing my drums. And I go to the gym for a minimum 1 hour before every single stream. That's how I stay in shape. Shadowless, I've been a full-time content creator in the Star Citizen ecosystem for the better part of 4.5 years. That's why I have so many ships. Oh, I found a rocket launcher yesterday. Look at this thing, chat. Look at this, huh? Almost killed myself there with a rocket launcher. Maybe don't fire it in your hangar. That's maybe a bad idea. Okay, maybe don't do that. I gave myself a tier 3 leg injury doing that. And yes, the selfie cam is one of the best keybinds you can set up. I'm using one of my foot pedals for this. Yeah. Also, it looks like one of my eyes is like, I look sleepy. I'm still, yeah, hold on. We need to recalibrate that. FOIP. Oh, also my microphone's not chosen. Let's scroll down. Calibrate. Make sure it's tracking. My eyebrows track great. My eyes track pretty good. My upper lip doesn't do as well. The mustache definitely confuses the sensor a little bit. That's why my guy in game doesn't smile very well. That mustache doesn't, it loses some of the tracking there. But that's okay. Go back in. Hey, see? Look how much better it is now. Yeah. Once again, I'm using a foot pedal below my desk to do that. The quad frag pedal, a very unique and old gaming foot pedal that doesn't even exist anymore. Oh no, Rusty, you got ads. Do you also have to pay full price for sandwiches when you go to Subway? Man, I'm so sorry. Just have self-awareness when you complain about commercials. Okay? That's all I ask. That's all I ask. Understand why they're there. I don't think people really think about that. They don't put themselves in the creator's shoes in those moments. And I try to help you with that, you know? I'm here to help. You know what I mean? The doctor got the Wicklow Polaris yesterday. Wow, dude, you are a grinder. Way to go on that epic grind. Dude. Forward into the Black says, I was touring in the 2010s and Taco Bell was my best friend. Dude, yes. Taco Bell was the first and only fast food franchise to do something to make vegan eaters have an easier time. They added the word Fresca style to their menu, which allows the dumb at the counter. Not all employees of Taco Bell are dumb. It's just, maybe I just happen to mostly meet them that way. Some are very nice, especially in the Midwest. Small towns have nicer Taco Bells, I've noticed. But used to be, if you wanted to get a taco with no cheese, they would stare at the screen for like a few seconds and then go, no cheese on that taco. Just yell into the void and you would just have to hope that it came out correct, and you'd have to open it up and look at it, and it would always be wrong. Always. Yeah, so Fresca style was a absolute heaven sent option. I don't think you've ever considered what I just said unless you are lactose intolerant or vegan. Fresca style was a dream come true. I'm happy that the Impossible Whopper now exists. I want McDonald's to get on it. I don't like to eat fast food often, but when there's no other choice, you know, you gotta go with what's possible. You know what I mean? There's a reason that plant-based lifestyles are not ideal depending on where you live in your country and this country. You know, like convenience has a lot to do with this stuff. One of the main reasons I live in New York City is because I can get great food everywhere all the time, no compromise, you know? McDonald's in the UK is way better than America. They have vegan options. Same thing with Pizza Hut. The UK actually has a really great collection of like vegan options at restaurants. I believe it's something about the percentage of people in the UK, a higher percentile are plant-based, where in America, like literally no one outside of the East Coast or West Coast eats plant-based. So like those numbers are completely skewed. Okay, let's talk about this ship. This thing is called the Hull A. It's a cargo ship that expands to allow you to stick the boxes right to the sides of it. It's actually a pretty cool design, and it's something that the Hull series in this game was made to do. There are multiple versions of the Hull series of ships that get bigger and bigger, but of course the Hull C, the Mac Daddy of this situation, is still a bit awkward to use right now. CIG hasn't really found a good solution for it yet. Like, it works some patches, it doesn't work other patches. They seem to still be struggling with it. But the Hull C is going to be the ultimate hauling ship for many of us in the future days of this game. Let's see if I can find a hauling mission from where I'm at right now. First of all, what is the capacity of this thing? I don't remember. I know we could look it up on like Urkel or whatever, but we can also just run over here to the terminal. 64, thank you, Timothy. You saved me running all the way over there to click on that little screen. 64, thank you. Okay, so let's look over here. Contracts. Did you guys hear that CIG is considering adding multiple categories to cargo to help us actually find the type of mission we want? I don't know if that's going to happen in the next patch, but I did see something about it, so it makes me happy. Okay, I think we need junior rank. I think rookie rank is all going to... Or maybe it's rookie rank. I want to find something close to 64. I wish you could get rid of all the ones that tier multiple items, you know? Like, I don't want to go on this epic 5-stop quest, you know? Like, if it was paying me, we could do that one. Get ice. Okay, sure. Let's get ice from ArcCorp Mining Area 157. So that's 25. What else can we do? Oh, wait, where's our destination? We can make this a run-on thing. Where are we going at the end of it? We're going to Seraphim. So any mission that starts at Seraphim is good for, or ones that end at Seraphim. Starting or ending at Seraphim. Okay, we can pick it up there. We need a bigger ship, though. Nope. Nope, too much. Too much. Too much, too much. Aha. Collect stims from Seraphim. That could be good. Sure, why don't we do this? Let's do it. I normally don't do this stuff, but let's do a couple pickups. So there's another pickup for Seraphim. So now we got what, 14, 20. This is like, okay. So we got 2 pickups for Seraphim right now. 4 plus 7 plus, what's this one? 25. All right, we're at 36. All right, 36. We can do that means we have more still. It's into 64 units of cargo. So we can do another 20. Let's do another 20. Another 20 that ends at Seraphim. Ooh. No, forget that. You can see how tedious this is, right? Here we go. 10 more at Seraphim, sure. Okay, I got my 3 missions. We're going to go to 3 places. Brio's Breaker Yard, Crew L5, and ArcCorp Mining Area 157. Cool. All right, now we know where we're going. Oh, I heard a ding-dong doorbell. Chat, give me 1 sec. I got packages. Okay, my amazing wife is getting the door, so I don't need to go get the door. Beautiful. We got a first-time chatter named Alex, who wrote a little bit of a message here, and let me digest this and see if I have an answer for them. Recommendations for a pyro cargo ship. Oh, wait, you're talking about rep building. You want rep building advice? I'm not the guy. Honestly, I don't think the rep system in this game even works correctly. I mean, much of it doesn't work correctly. Anyone want to read Alex's question in the chat and give them a suggestion? I don't care about rep in this game because it often leads to disappointment. Disappointment meaning it's not working correctly or you just get mad. Anyone else agree with me on that? I think this ship has a visual glitch when it comes to the landing gear. Oh, there we go. That was very bizarre. It let me take off without turning on the entire ship. Did you all notice that? I turned the engines on and took off, but the console wasn't lit up yet. That was weird. That was weird. Super weird. That was a humongous burp. Good thing I have a physical microphone mute switch right here. If you use an XLR microphone, spend $35 on the Rolls MS111 mic mute switch. This thing is so good. I have tested many mute switches. This one is the least expensive and the highest quality. It does not actually mute every sound from the mic. It will still pick up a little bit if you max the volume out in the recording, but for live stream use, it's basically silent. Exclamation mic mute in my Twitch chat if you want that link. Okay, let's plot our route for this little epic journey we're going on. Okay, we got 3 stops. One of them is Brio's Breaker Yard. Where's that? All right, Brio's Breaker Yard's on Daymar. Okay. Where is Crew L5? That's further away, right? Crew L5 is going to be, out there. Crew L5's out there. And what about my other pickup? Artcorp mining area. That's probably the closest, right? Oh, Yella. All right, so we're going to do this. We're going to go bing, bang, boom. And then we'll come right back to go to Seraphim. Sweet. Okay, we'll go here first. Collect. Now, notice hitting this button and then this button did not work. Okay, that's not been fixed in the hotfix. What if I click the planet itself and hit route? Nope. Also, not fixed in the hotfix. Why would it be? Why would they have fixed that? That would be too convenient of a fix. Don't you agree? Yeah, I know. My face should have said everything you needed to hear. Okay. I went off on a little rant on our Discord channel last night, specifically all about the game's routing problems and how much they are honestly pissing me off in a big, big way. I try not to be too overly negative about the game, but the routing stuff is pushing me to my literal breaking point. Can you steal ships and sell them? You cannot sell them. You can steal them by shooting the door. So if you shoot almost any door on a ship, the door will open up. Not every door, but most doors will open up if you shoot them enough. Subsequently, you'll have to shoot all the other interior doors to get into the cockpit, but then you can fly, and that ship is essentially your ship for that time being. You can fly it for as long as that ship is alive, meaning once you destroy it, you can't get it back. You can usually repair stolen ships, but you can't go to stations because you will be marked hostile for trespassing in someone else's ship. Renegade, I don't own a Hull C. I'm just parroting what people have told me in the chat who have Hull Cs. Alex, that's some classic pirate behavior right there. I applaud you for your boldness, but I hope you got what was coming to you for that dastardly deed. I hope there was a revenge back to you, if you know what I mean. No Man's Sky is a wonderful game, but it is not this game in any way. Star Citizen is much more of a simulation game in pretty much every mechanic. And No Man's Sky is an action RPG, building, crafting, casual game that you can be serious about, but from mostly a casual standpoint. Every ship in this game has individually modeled thrusters that correctly move based on 6 degrees of analog input. No Man's Sky has none of what I just said. Doesn't make it a bad game, just makes it a different game. On a fun factor, No Man's Sky can usually be more fun than this game is. Getting this game to be fun requires a lot of hard work and luck and knowledge. No Man's Sky is a great game, it just works. I can't wait till this game just works. Perfect landing. But you can't do that in No Man's Sky. I forgot to turn off the ship, I think, so I will just click over to here and kill the engine right there. Did you know you can do that? You don't have to sit down to access the MFDs in most ships, allowing you to save time and not wait for the animation to sit down just to kill the engines. Oh, you know what? Even though I just taught you that, I do need to sit back down because I don't think there's a way to expand the configuration. Oh, wait a minute. No, I can. The button's over here, isn't it? Is the button over here? Wait. There it is. That's the button. Damn. I could have clicked it. That's the button I had to hit. We have to expand the cargo area. Transform. The dude who voices Optimus Prime might have one of the greatest voices in all of voice acting. Can we agree? That dude has been Optimus Prime for like 30 years. He was Optimus Prime in the cartoon. He's Optimus Prime in all the movies. What a gig. Hey, what do you do? I'm a voice actor. Oh, what have you done in your career? I'm Optimus Prime. Literal mic drop. Do you think he does the voice when you ask him that question? Oh, everyone, look at this.
The Renegade XX has subbed for 3 months.
The Renegade. 3 months in advance. Thank you, dude. That is really, really cool of you. Thank you for believing in this thing I do and advance subscribing for 3 months. Isaac on TikTok with a error I don't know. Are you trolling me? I'm going to read it aloud. They say, I'm trying to make an RSI account, but it says captcha score too low underscore login. Are you a robot? Have you enabled your robot settings? What? What? Bot confirmed. Everyone say hello to the Enders. We've got Fireball and All-Seeing Llama right here. Overwatch, Apollo in the air. This is how the ship works. You just like grab these and stick them on. Now, I look forward to the day that you have to like do this with a weight balance. Like, there is no weight balance right now. You just stick them anywhere. But I look forward to that changing flight mechanics. Everyone, they got to work. Isaac fixed it. Isaac, did you use my referral link to make your account? If I helped you and you didn't use my referral... Thank you, Llama. Thank you, Fireball. So now we have another location to go. We got 2 more locations. Oh, wait a minute. We can double stack some of these. Let's do this. So we don't get confused. I'm going to double stack all on one part of my ship. Okay? So we know which came from where. Even though we don't need to, they're all going to the same location. I'm going to put them like that. I don't need to do this. I'm doing that for fun. Let's talk about spaceships. This is the Carrack in the Best in Show Red from a few years ago. This is a Zeus ship. I believe this is the Wicklow Zeus we're looking at right here. And I think this is a Wicklow F8C Lightning right there. Yes, confirmed. Confirmed. That is Llama's F8C Lightning Wicklow Edition, and this is the Zeus Wicklow Edition. Wicklow is a mission giver, a Banu, which is an alien race in this game. You do a bunch of stuff for him, and you get full-on spaceships. Oh, this gun is working. Someone said the hotfix. This gun was working yesterday, but not consistently. Maybe it works more consistently in the hotfix now. We'll have to wait and see. Shadowless asking, why are most ships not available to buy on the website? That's because of artificial scarcity, or other terms for this. CIG specifically only sells certain ships at certain times of the year. Why? Probably to help generate sales. My opinion on the Hull C is that it's a wonderful ship. The ultimate cargo ship one day. Not now. It is not the ultimate cargo ship now, but one day it will be. Here we are, zooming away from Brio's Breaker Yard. In the smallest of the Hull series ships, the Hull A. I booted up the hotfix. I clicked play on the hotfix. I don't think it's a different server. I just think it's something on your install. But who knows? I don't know. It's a client-side thing. Okay, so maybe that'll help me. Because I have had crashes the last couple days. To help solve the crashes, I'm using the hotfix. And I updated my graphics card driver. Hoping that will help. Who knows if it does. I had a lot of quantum travel problems yesterday as well. Wolklaw, JFB on TikTok says, is that the Hull class of ships? It is, my guy. The Hull A. The littlest of the Hull ships. TSCH Schmidt. How do I say your name? Schmitty. I'm sorry if I butchered that. They say, hey, I love your stream. Oh, thank you. Is there a way to rebind the tractor beam? Yes. You can rebind the tractor beam. However, you currently cannot rebind the tractor beam to an analog button or analog axis. It has to be a digital thing, meaning a mouse wheel or one button for up and one button for down. I wish CIG would give us the option for an analog tractor beam. Then I could put ship tractor beams on this throttle. If I can use analog beam separation for salvage and analog power for mining lasers, why can I not use analog for tractor beam forward and backward? Can someone tell me why? I just think CIG hasn't thought to add it into the game yet, despite tractor beams on ships being in the game for many, 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 many months. What do you think? I like the sound of the engine right now. Right? Engine sound in the ship is great. It's really giving me that feeling, you know? And that's truly what simulation games like this are all about. Giving you the feeling of flying around in a ship, doing whatever it is you want to do. And right now, we're a space trucker, you know? Moving cargo. There we go. Let's get some more cargo out and slap it on the left side of the ship. Ship tractor beams are fantastic, dude. They speed up the cargo gameplay significantly and really help you grab cargo from destroyed ships out in 0G. The tractor beam on the Nomad, awesome. Polaris tractor beam is also great, but it honestly should be on a rail mount. I feel like the placement for that Polaris tractor beam is in a bad spot. Should be on a slider. Can we all take a look at this?
The Renegade XX dropped a 10 sub bomb.
Everyone needs to know, yesterday we received 25 subscriptions all stream long. Total number of subs for the entire day. We just got 10 in one pile right now. Thank you very much, Renegade. I truly appreciate your generosity. Thank you for being so supportive here on my show. If I can answer a question for you or show you something in my room, please let me know in the chat. Thank you again. Is cargo profitable? It can be. If you do anything over and over again. I would say hauling and cargo have moments where they are specifically more worthwhile than other times on a pure money-making aspect. But as everything in this game, the answer is it depends, you know? Always depends. Wokelaw, I don't think we necessarily need you to do a flyby in the game for us, but if you would like to, oh my god, if you would like to join what we do and be a part of the show, the best thing to do is to join the Discord and become someone that we know and understand and talk to. And as we get to know you better, we'll be more into bringing you in game to play with us. You know, like everybody I played the game with is someone I met on stream and then made a friendship with on the Discord. That's how it works. Blackout over on YouTube with another super chat. Their second super chat of the day. This one for $5. Thank you very, very much, Blackout. So happy that I've got monetization working on YouTube again. Also, I made a timer, everybody. I made an actual timer on YouTube to remind people that there is no music on that platform. I finally did it.
Lobito_grumbly activated the Prime sub.
Libido!
It's been a while.
It has been a while. It is very nice to see your name in the chat once again. Thank you for 36 months subscribed to the channel. Llama says the grid looks weird for them. It looks fine for me. I don't know. Now let's talk about this. These kind of overlap in a weird way, but
Wolven_Finn has subbed for 3 months.
they're working.
Hi Ender, I'm not subbed for so many months.
Oh!
But it's always lovely to see you.
Oh, Wolfen, that was a surprise. Thank you very much for that 3-month resub on the channel. USA Nuclear Vet says, Ender, you're a great streamer. 07. Hey, 07 to you. Not everyone is friendly and kind on the internet. It is really nice to feel appreciated in the work that I do. Thank you, everybody. The video I put online today was literally about when I have to ban people. I don't like doing that. It's not fun. So thanks for being so cool, everyone. Oh my god, another sub? Envoy.
Envoy70 has subbed for 37 months.
Thank you, man. Thank you very, 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 very much. This just in, everybody. I got a message from VKB. Looks like they have lowered their prices back to the standard US rates. Hold on, I got a tweet about this. Just came in. Just came in. Look at this. Gladiator standard back to $119. This is a W. Let's quote this. USA joystick pricing is back. No. Let's say lower cost joysticks are here. I'll do for USA friends. Please use code Enterprise to save even more. Winky face. Winky face. There we go. How's this tweet look? Lower cost joysticks are back. Back, not here. Hell yeah. That rules. Awesome. Because if you don't know, the prices soared during the beginnings of the trade war nonsense, and for a while they were like 160 or 80 or more. And they're opening up a US warehouse. This is good. They need this, you know? I use all VKB stuff. If you have any questions about their products, please let me know. Oh, let me tell my rep. I'll say, thanks. Just shared this on Twitter and with my live stream. Okay. I don't call it X because that is a bullshit name. They're called tweets, not expressions. However, if they would have gone all in and called them expressions, I kind of would have gotten on board. But the whole thing was just lazy, stupid, and pointless. So, I will continue to call the platform Twitter. If anyone in that company or business or marketing gave a shit, they would have found a way to package all of it. But it was just a billionaire being a baby and using his money to make something happen. Not the first time that a-hole has done that. It's probably not the last time either. All right, we now have 2 pickups worth of stuff, and we have a third pickup we have to make. Although I will say, I thought it was pretty hilarious watching Trump and Elon fight online. Especially when he said Trump was in the Epstein files. Dude, that had me rolling. Gotta love watching 2 of the most powerful men in the world fight like school children. God. To Poets, nice to see you, dude. Okay, we have somewhere else to go. Our third pickup is way out at one of the mining stations. Yes, Crew L5, beautiful Glen Station. USA Nuclear Vet on TikTok says, DePoets is how I found Star Citizen. Well then, dude, let's thank DePoets for getting you involved in this game. DePoets is a full-time content creator as well. Has a sizable following on TikTok, much bigger than mine. If you use the TikTok platform and you like technology, go give him a follow. Okay, we're having a little bit of a problem jumping here. No surprise. Let's go back out, cancel the route completely, and let's try to just jump to not the beautiful Glen Station, but like the outpost around, like the area of space around it. Will that work? Hold on, let's see if this worked. Oh, there we go. Now it worked. Yeah. I really like the ships that have external mounted cargo on them. I think they are interesting and fun to look at. They're also kind of believable. Not kind of, they are believable. Like, why would you need to pay... Like, why would you need to have an exterior covering that makes your spaceship heavier and hence more expensive to fuel when if they're just attached there, there's no rain in space or weather effects to worry about. I guess there could be radiation stuff and other shielding needed, but assuming in this reality that your cargo cases are shielding from damaging rays out there in space, they don't need to be in your hull. Now, some ships will always have containers around there, and some ships won't. I look forward to the day where this game matters. Like, for instance, wouldn't it be cool if there was cargo missions that had benefits for if they were uncovered or if they were covered. You know? As this game gets to be more detailed and choice becomes more important, these options between our ships will be more unique. Like, there's a reason this game already has like 200 something spaceships, because they want that variety. They want you to need to use one versus another. CIG is trying to avoid that everyone use Anaconda for everything mentality, which is exactly what happened to Elite Dangerous. And that's why the ships in that game are not exciting and boring. Also, the cockpit is identical for every single ship in that game. And the game also has many other flaws. I could go on. I won't bore you with that. I'm not here to hate on Elite Dangerous. It is a fun game. But if you've been there, done that, and have played for over 5 to 6 years, you probably agree with most of my insights. But if you have not, get the game and play it. Probably runs better than this for you. Shadowless, it's my ship. If I want to throw trash, I can throw trash. Neil Christopher says, have I seen the irradiated worm? I have tried, and it's glitched out every time. I think I've tried to go to the worm 3 times, twice in PTU and once in this live build, and it's never worked. Glitched, problems every time. I don't even care. Don't care. Isn't that sad? If you see the sadness in it, we're relatable. We can have a talk. You know what I mean? My org did it 3 times in live and it glitched out each time. Exactly. Exactly. However, Neil says, I've done it twice with no glitches. Yeah, man, that's because no one ever has the same experience in this game. Ever. That's probably the only absolute truth in the world of Star Citizen. What you see and experience will never be what others also see and experience. It is the nature of the alpha game and where we are at right now in the project. Perfect landing. Why do you think I spend so much time just getting beautiful clips of me landing spaceships? Because that is enjoyable content that consistently works. In a game where nothing works. And for some reason right now, that was weird. We had some significant interaction delay with that MFD system right there. Very interesting. I've never seen ground FPS PvP in this game. How is it? FPS in Star Citizen is still nowhere near where it should be, but it is much, much better than it used to be. That's not maybe the answer you wanted, but I'm just trying to be real with you. What do I have to answer? I don't understand, Shadow. Glizzy says, I used to have good landings, but now the ground wobble effect is bothering me. Really? I've had 0 issues with that wobbly ground thing. In my experience, once you set your vector and go decoupled, you still go exactly where you're going to land. How is it messing your landings up? Everybody, I just got a message back from VKB. They have shipped my replacement grips for my broken rapid fire trigger sticks. They should be here by next week. Awesome. Hell yeah. If you don't know, I broke the rapid fire trigger on 2 of my joysticks by using them as the brake and squeezing them significantly too hard. The takeaway lesson is, if you have this joystick, don't use this button as your brake, unless you are very calm and patient. Apparently, I squeeze the brake too hard, and I broke the inside button on the PCB. It did take over 2 years of use for that to happen. Let's keep that in mind. And I broke one of the few components in this that is not necessarily user serviceable. I'd have to pull out this secondary PCB board inside, and they don't actually sell that board on their site. They do have lots of parts to keep these working, but that one I did not find on their site. I also didn't bother asking if I could get the tiny board on the inside. TikTok question. Is there a default brake button? Oh, you're talking about keyboard and mouse. Dude, you can make whatever button you want. Keyboard and mouse, X is space brake. Space brake slows you down in every direction. Every direction you are moving, it will slow you down without changing your vector. So when you're using decoupled flight and you are pointing at a location, by tapping space brake, you are slowing down, but not changing your actual trajectory. That's why space brake is such a useful binding. I wish there was a way for me to get a TikTok stream key. Let's discuss that. So if you are a streamer, getting a TikTok stream key is very challenging. TikTok, the app, literally doesn't want to give them out. I don't know why. They just don't. In my experience, the only way to get a TikTok stream key is through a couple specific plugins on OBS. I know Stream Elements makes one. But the way I do it and the way most professional streamers do it is we join what's called an agency. There are TikTok agencies that you can find on Twitter that will give you a TikTok stream key. They're kind of like a middleman marketing company. They get like a like okay check yes or whatever from TikTok for certifying streamers as being good and then giving out TikTok stream keys. So the one I'm in is called Carter Pulse. I don't have to do anything but be consistent and stream. There's no money that I make out of it. It's a little bit awkward considering that my TikTok stream key is held by a random dude I don't know. But look, that's how it is. In the job of live streaming, there are many hoops you must jump through. You know what I mean? Also, annoyingly, the TikTok stream key changes every single stream. Now, before you say, oh, that's a safety issue, it's not. It's an annoying issue. That means every day when I go live, I literally have to click go live on the website, then copy that stream key, then go to my other screen, go over here into OBS, open the settings, copy in that new stream key, then hit go live on TikTok. I've gotten very fast at doing that because I do it every day. But yeah, there you go. Remember when I was like, streaming is kind of annoying? And that's only one thing I have to do at the beginning of every one of my streams. Anyone that's like, streaming is an easy, lazy job is so checked out. What a boomer mentality that is. Dean the Machine, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay, we successfully have all 3 of our cargo runs. All this stuff is going to Seraphim Station. What's the fix? Says Alvin. I almost yelled your name. Alvin! The fix is a client-side fix, meaning nothing changed except for things on your machine side. I can't tell you exactly what got changed because I didn't read the patch notes. All right, Seraphim Station is next. To complete not 1, not 2, but 3 cargo runs. I can't believe I did the count. Oh my God. What time is it? Are we done yet? No, we're an hour in. Shit. Thank you for being here, everybody. I really mean it. Thank you. Do I have a hull C? No, I do not. I only have a hull A. This guy. I like the hull A a lot. It's a nice little, you know, cargo ship. It runs 64 units of cargo. I would say the only downside is that you can't overstuff the ship. Some other ships of similar size and price point allow you to stuff more boxes in, not on the cargo grid. This one is 64 only. There is no adding extra. For example, the C1 Spirit, which I think might be a similar price point to this one in game, you can do upwards of 100 units of cargo in that ship. But it's rated for, what, 65 or 70? Oh, Odin, I can't give you the answer about how much VKB Gladiator is all taxed and shipped. I'm not sure, but you could go to the site and put it in for yourself. It should tell you. They just lowered the price. They just lowered the price. Standard VKB Gladiator is now $119. That's great. And they're working on a U.S. warehouse. No, they have the U.S. warehouse. It's active now. Sweet, right? For fun, somebody go on VKB's website and price out a standard VKB ship to America. Routing fix for you. I cannot go to Seraphim because it's through the planet, but I can always go to Orizon. No matter what side of the planet you are on, you can always jump to the primary landing zone of any planet. And the main space station is always directly above any of those primary landing zones. So, rather than open up the mobiGlas and fight the routing system, I'm just jumping to Orizon, but then I'll cancel the jump midway, look up, and go to Seraphim. This is very helpful. Stop the jump, turn the drive back on, line of sight, point directly at where I want to go, and once the drive cools down, I can hit the button and jump to my actual location without opening the irritating mobiGlas map system. The game is always better without awkward mobiGlas open close moments. Always. Don't you agree? Shadowless says 182 shipped. Oh, that's pretty good, dude. 182 shipped for a VKB Gladiator. It's a pretty good price point. Do I have an org? Yes, I do. What's our primary gameplay? Goof around nonsense. Filthy casuals. Oh, my hangar's way over there. Hold on. Recalibrating. We're using decoupled flight to change our vector here without changing the entire direction of the ship. Watching my pip to know my orientation, or rather to know where I'm headed. Looks like it's one of those top land zones. Yeah. I think. Yeah, right there. And there we go. Decoupled almost the entire time. Safely landed so we can offload all of our cargo. In the Hull A, that's the name of the ship. I like this ship because it gives you a very different feeling of running cargo missions. With all the boxes just like stuck onto the outside, exposed. It's cool. Now, every single one of my missions delivers here, so I can grab all of these boxes and throw them in. I would say the big brother of this ship is the Hull C. The Raft is a different series of ships altogether. Oh, thanks, Fireball. The Raft is a really good ship, though. That does 195 units of cargo now. But 196? Big moves. This one's 64. I got a new mouse this month for Star Citizen, specifically to make this gameplay easier to do. It is called the Razer Basilisk V3. It has a mouse wheel that lets me do this. One flick towards me, free spin all the way to me, yet if I move it slow, it clicks. The intelligent switch is why I like this mouse. So I flick it once, and then just click and it will fall. Pretty awesome, right? You can also set the mouse up to have a button here go between the free spin and the tactile, but I prefer this automatic mode. I think it makes for a much more user-friendly experience. I am not affiliated with Razer. I've tried many times, but nothing has ever happened with me and the company. I just like their gaming mice and thought I would tell you about it. Teamwork. I'll just throw them to use, Fireball. Can we all put our hands together for Fireball in the chat? Help me out here. Teamwork makes the dream work. This is a Hull A, Lee. The Logitech, what's it called? G50 whatever, I forget. Yes, there is a Logitech mouse that also does this. I don't think the Logitech mouse has the intelligent switching option though. Going from tactile to free spin based on the effort that you flick with. I don't believe they have that feature. If they do, it's only the newest Logitech. That is something I always point out that makes this Razer mouse notable and different. Alvin complaining about wireless mouse and charging. As long as you can remember to charge the mouse, it's not an issue. Like, I don't know how you guys do it, but when I'm done with my stream, every day when I'm done, I grab this cable right here and I plug the mouse in while I edit my clip for that night. And then I unplug and the mouse is basically full charged every day. Looks like Star Citizen, but I'm confused. Did you not know Star Citizen has cargo hauling? Did you have to physically move? Like this? Maybe you didn't know that. Welcome to the show. I'll teach you all about the game. Oh, I don't trust Bluetooth gaming peripherals at all, Alvin. Public service announcement. On PCs, Bluetooth is kind of a no-no protocol when it comes to mice, keyboards, headsets. You might have a build where Bluetooth works well. That is not across the board. It's all about the, 2.5 gigahertz. Use the little dongle. Bluetooth works great on Macs, but most PCs, still a no-go. For most builds. For example, I don't think I've ever owned a PC, and I have 4 now, and I've had many others. I've never had one that consistently worked with Bluetooth devices, ever. But every single one of my Mac computers that I've ever owned, and Linux machines, Bluetooth is beautiful. The Bluetooth on the Stream Deck, oh God, it's a dream. Absolute dream. How in the world can a $300 Steam Deck have incredible Bluetooth connection with controllers, with almost imperceptible latency, yet a multi-$1,000 gaming PC on Windows? Bluetooth controller is garbage. Windows is to blame, right? It's gotta be Windows. There we go. I think it completed all 3 of my missions. And thank you, Danny. Welcome to the show. Hell yeah. Thanks, Llama. Thanks, Fireball. I'm going to store my ship and go to the hospital here because I got a tier 3 leg injury from shooting a rocket launcher in my hangar for fun.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
Ooh, lazy. This just in. Uses a Bluetooth dongle in the living room. 5 controllers, no issue. Oh, Okay, it's a standalone Bluetooth dongle. Maybe that's it. I don't think I've ever had a Windows motherboard with consistent Bluetooth connections. Maybe that's the issue. Either way, I prefer standard. Is it 3.5 gigahertz? Is that the frequency? Want to make sure I'm saying it correctly. Or is it 2.5? Shit. 2.4. Damn it, I was wrong altogether. Thank you, Scarthy. My brain is so full of numbers with all the Star Citizen and music knowledge I have and equipment knowledge. Dude.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again.
How is using the Polaris for cargo runs? I mean, it's huge. It can hold a lot, but it's not convenient. It's not fast. I would only use the Polaris for cargo runs if you have a crew that wants to help you, and be aware that you're going to always run into issues docking and undocking with those docking port connections. You know, like, it's going to be a pain. It's maybe not worth the hassle. I'm not saying you can't do it. Case in point, something like the C2, it's going to be a way better experience. Really, any ship that lands in a hangar is going to be a better experience, probably. Everyone say hi to Llama. Let's give him a flex. No, that's not a flex. I took my helmet off. That's the wrong button. Damn it. I forgot. I don't have the flex on this because I changed my settings. So, yeah, there we go. You guys, I need like 100 seconds for me, and then it's time to play drums. So I want you to all think about what songs I should add to the wheel of songs. Think about it. Put it in the chat. I'll be right back. Okay? I'll flash the camera so you don't get bored. Ooh, Filter. Good choice, dude. I love that song. Okay. I have returned, and I want to know what songs you are into me playing for you for this particular drum break. Put them in the chat right now. Discord link is in my bio, Nick. However, it doesn't work on mobile. That's a problem with the Linktree system. Those are desktop-only links, sadly. Let me get my Wheel o' Songs out, and let's update that for today. Cheers, everybody. This is my liquid lunch. Chris, is today a Canadian holiday? What Canadian is it? Well, I mean, what Canadian day is it? Boxing Day? That's a Canadian thing, right? Do you guys just call it Canada Day? Does it have a... What's the name? Canada Day. Is that the official name? Or are you trolling me? I like that name. It's fun. I like that. Oh, Noshti says, play something from Has Been Hotel. I watched one episode of that show, and it was really good. I thought it was pretty funny. Baby Shark is not going on the Wheel of Songs. I'm sorry. However, Hey Man, Nice Shot is going on the Wheel of Songs. Hey Man, Nice Shot is going on the wheel. Any other songs? Give them to me. Give them to me. Anything by Slipknot. What if I put Absolute Zero in the list? That's by the Slipknot side project band. That's almost a Slipknot song, and I know that one. What gaming mouse do I use? The Razer Basilisk V3. Just got it last month. I was using the Razer Death Adder for the past 11 years. So it's kind of a change for me, but I am really enjoying it. I'm kind of a big fan of this new Razer mouse. I think I like it. I like the unlocked or clicky spinning wheel. It makes tractor beaming the boxes around a lot easier. Papa Roach Scars. Dude, great song. Yeah, that's going on the wheel for sure. Californication. All right. I have to say this every time the Chili Peppers come up. I got to play 3 shows with Chad Smith from the Red Hot Chili Peppers last year in a band called Outer National.
Snuff, Slipknot.
Type exclamation Chad Smith in the chat to watch a music video that premiered this week with me and Chad and Outer National on a flatbed truck driving through Manhattan from our show last year. The video's amazing. It's an incredible moment. I'm so happy I got to do this. It's one of the highlights of my musical career. Go watch the video on YouTube. It's really, really, really good. Now, Riddick in the chat with a $20 donation to make our conversation about what song we play absolutely irrelevant. They are choosing the song for us. It will be Snuff by Slipknot. Now, I am a little worried because Slipknot songs have a lot of bass drums, and sometimes I can't, not sometimes, I can't do that stuff. But we will do our best, you know? It's all we can ask for in life. Do your best. The impression that I get, dude, you know I play in ska bands, right? I play with the Boss Tones. Hell yeah. My ska band's called Stop the Presses. We're playing the largest ska festival on the East Coast this fall. It's called Supernova Ska Festival. It's look it up. We're playing on September 12th, a couple days after my birthday. It's gonna be awesome. All right, let's go play Slipknot Snuff right now. Right now, here we go. For Riddick. Oh, this is the slow one. All right, cool. My fears of bass drums evaporated. Everyone, feel the vibe. Smash those emotes. Let's do it. That was Slipknot Snuff, a direct $20 song request from Riddick in our chat. Riddick, thank you so much. What a fun song that is. Like slower songs when you can really like dig in and feel the space between the notes, it creates just such a different sensation as a player, you know? It's fun. I don't get to play slow songs very often, you know? Most people request fast songs typically. And people think that it's hard to play fast and easy to play slow, and I'm here to tell you that is not the case, all right? Playing slow is often harder to do. It takes more control of your instrument. Yeah. Now, let's continue this party because I want to play a song from our Wheel O Songs right there. All of these songs are suggestions from you in the chat. Remember, if you're on YouTube, sorry, no music over there. It's a content ID problem. Let's spin the wheel. Here's a song we play almost every day on the channel, and I don't choose to do it. It just happens. Chop Suey by System of a Down. It's a great song too. It's a crowd favorite for sure. I've been playing this song since I was in high school. I know it note for note. Let's do it. Chop Suey by System of a Down. System of a Down. Chop Suey. That song's been amazing since it came out. And I saw that concert. I saw them tour on that record when I was in high school. Dude, Riddick has dropped another $20 song request. I'm continually startled by your generosity, man. Like, what? For real. Chris on YouTube, that platform has a content ID problem. No music on that platform. So come watch on another one. Twitch, TikTok, take your pick. Now, this song is Rage Against the Machine, Calm Like a Bomb. I don't think I know this one. Which record's this off of? Oh, it's off the Battle of Los Angeles, so I've heard it before because I bought this album when it came out. I don't think I've ever played it, though. Well, let's change that. Here we go. Rage Against the Machine, Calm Like a Bomb. If you like what's happening, keep those emotes moving. Keep the lights a-changing. We are still in Star Citizen. Don't worry if you're like, I thought this was a Star Citizen stream. That's the ceiling of a station, okay? I'm just sitting down at a station. We'll get back into the game. Don't you worry. Don't you worry about it, all right? My show is about more than a space game. Don't worry, all right? Here we go. Let's do it. definitely my first time ever playing Calm Like a Bomb. If you listened closely during that, you could hear me pick up on what the changes were and like where the accents were. Like the first time I hit the chorus, I didn't quite get it. Second time was better. Third time was significantly better. It's all about active listening while still trying to play stylistically. And remember, if the goal is to actually learn a song, don't play the first time. Like if your goal is to learn a song, it starts here. I suggest listening to the song upwards of 6 to 7 times before you even pick up your sticks. That's if you really want to learn a song. Like you really want to learn the inside and out of it. And you know who I learned that from? Literally Chad Smith. I didn't want to ask him too many drum questions. I didn't want to overload him when I got to hang out and play music with him. I just said, hey, when you want to learn a song, like for a session, like really well, how do you start? And he was like, I just listened to it like 6 times in a row. And I was like, that's a great tip. It's so simple. I love that. So I kind of try to pick that one up and like add that to my collection of knowledge, you know? Now, I want to talk to TikTok for a second. Your name is Technology, if you're still there. It says, amazing you haven't been AFK'd. Well, guess what? I just did. So what did we learn, everybody? We learned that having your head look move around when you're sitting on a bench will not keep you from getting timed out. Because my mouse is still on the little AFK thing. I guess that only works when you're in a ship. Maybe when you're sitting on a bench, that doesn't help. Confirmed the AFK mouse jiggler is still moving right now. It's still moving. It just, yeah, that confirms our suspicions about how the AFK timer works in different areas. It looks like moving head look does not stop you from a timeout when you are in a station. Now, we'll have to test that in a ship to see if that is different. This is very interesting. It looks like... No, wait a minute. No, I didn't get timed out. My game machine lost connection to the internet. That's what happened. I've got no internet connectivity on my gaming PC right now. All my apps are saying offline right now. I can guarantee you I did not unplug the cable. So I don't think I've ever seen this happen on my gaming PC. Both of my machines, well, the streaming PC is fine. Streaming PC is still fine, but for some reason, the gaming PC has lost network connection. Has anyone ever experienced that on a newer build? Like, it's not a cable issue. There's no way. It's not a router issue. Impossible. This is definitely something on my gaming PC. And rather than try to F with it, I'm just going to restart the whole gaming PC. I just blame the gaming PC in some particular way. You know what I mean? So thankfully it boots up pretty quick. So we'll be back in, I hit reset. I'll tell you when it's back online. I bet it comes back like immediately. Has anyone ever had that experience before? On your high functioning gaming PC, just all internet goes away. It's already back online. Looks like it's back. I think it's back online as well. Yes, internet's back. It says connected. No idea. Let me open up my programs here.
Killing in the name, Rage Against the Machine.
Dude, Riddick. Everybody clap your hands because Riddick has done it again for the 4th time today. A 20-spot dono to play a Rage Against the Machine track. This is the 3rd Rage Against the Machine track requested by them today. My machine's already back up and running. I am booting up Star Citizen back onto the screen here, and yeah. Dude. Greg Galactic, everybody. Look at this. 42 months.
Greg Galactic has subbed for 42 months. I feel like I already subbed 42 months.
Thank you. And also, Jay, thank you for the kind words in the chat. It is not easy to maintain a positive headspace when you are known for broadcasting a game that has such a blossoming and then shrinking audience. Star Citizen is still nowhere near consistent as a player, and it's nowhere near consistent as an audience thing. 3 weeks ago, we had an extra 30 to 40% of viewers or more. And it'll probably go lower sometime next week. You never know. Like, it's like this. So, those of you that are out there, thank you for watching my show. Let's go play some more Rage Against the Machine for our friend Riddick. Killing in the name. All right, here we go. I know this one. I used to play in a cover and wedding band, and we used to play these shows in the Hamptons. And sometimes for encores, we would do Killing in the Name by Rage. And I remember one time the club requesting afterwards that we never play Rage again because it just encourages all the bro drunk dudes to rage out and all the women like stop dancing. Not always, but at a very polarizing Hamptons party scene, that is literally what you see from the audience. Okay, here we go. Killing in the Name by Rage. Let's do it. There we go. Rage Against the Machine, killing in the name. There are certain songs in this world that you can't half-ass. Meaning, if you play a song that has an intensity on the record and you don't bring that intensity to your version of it, you are failing the song. Always support the song. Listen to how the musicians played on the record and try to create your own version of that. That's one of the things that makes your covers of songs good or bad, putting your own spin on it, but also embracing the spirit of that song. And that's something I try really hard to do every day on camera. Anytime I sit down at this drum set, I'm giving you my all. Do you know what I mean? And I think those of you that look through the details can tell that. And I try to do that at the desk as well. Even when I answer simple questions that I answer every effing day about joysticks or any of the other minutia details of this game. So thank you for being a part of all this. And thank you once again to Riddick for dropping 4 $20 donations so far today to get me to play drums for you. Like, thank you, man. Let's get back to the desk and play some more Star Citizen. God, my back is definitely hurting today. Today was back day at the gym, and I did two things I've never done before as part of a new routine, and I am feeling it already, dude. I'm gonna feel it tomorrow for sure. Damn. Let's hope my gaming machine forgetting it's on the internet is not a persistent issue we need to be worried about. All right? Because that was kind of weird. I don't think I've ever had that happen before. I've never had a full... Like, I've never had my gaming PC just be like, hey, the internet, what's that? You know? Which is what just happened minutes ago. Let's get some more drinks. Yeah, let's go over here to the pizza place. Oh, there's bottles of water right there. Hell yeah. Have you ever noticed that in the future,
Thanks for stopping
pizza has cheese on both sides? See that? That's future pizza right there. Mm-hmm.
Hello and welcome to Whammers.
Welcome to Whammers? My guy, are you at the wrong place? Pizza. Whammers? Must be their first day. More caffeine, quoting one of my favorite Saturday Night Live bits from the Lonely Island time. Pizza? Now that's what I call a taco. That's from the Taco Town skit. Very good skit. High quality. Oh, why would the hospital be functioning here? Why would it be working? Never mind. We will not be fixing my leg. Never mind. Can I just put this in the advanced mode and like... What the... Get back out. What the... was that? I just threw it. I was wondering if I could get some, like, different aspects to that tier 3. But it looks like the auto mode... Oh, there we go. Yes. Drugs. Okay.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Okay, so we did some delivery missions. That was fun. We used the Hull A. I like that ship a whole bunch. Let's fly a different ship now. Let's do a couple bunker missions. Okay? I want to fly one of the Guardians. Yeah. Oh, it's destroyed. How long I don't know if I want to wait for it, you know? Why did I just pull out the
Please visit us
that
again. Goodbye. Welcome.
I just pulled out a tractor beam for no reason. Oh, I need a break on drums. We just played a lot of drums. Give me a break here. We can get a Gladius here immediately. Sure. Deliverable.
Your vehicle has been...
Might be a stock build. Not, but whatever. That's fine. Yeah, Master Mac, I've been a full-time broadcaster in the Star Citizen community for about 4.5 years now. So, yeah, I have a lot of ships. Some are on loan. Some are for giveaways. Some I've bought. Some were gifts. Here we have an absolute stock loadout Gladius. I always replace this nose gun with a laser cannon, but for now, we'll keep it. This was one of the first ships to get what CIG calls gold standard, which was all of the internal compartments opening and all of these different buttons and the inside dash. If I hit this button here, you can see all these little compartments opening here. It was the first ship to get these. It's one of the main ships in Squadron 42, the solo player game. That's why it got all the bells and whistles first in the game. Squadron 42 is set to be released next year. There is some debate in the community about whether or not CIG will deliver Squadron 42 next year. I think it is an absolute must. I think it is completely necessary for the health of this game that Squadron drop next year. If it doesn't, I think there will be a reckoning, the likes of which CIG has never seen. Anybody agree, disagree with me? It's been way too many years. The audience who supports the game is getting tired. The audience that loves to write hack articles is getting tired. The audience that is actually critical and has a good point to be is getting tired. The game tech could be on the verge of being unremarkable if it gets delayed any longer. You know what I mean? It has to happen. Which is why I am confident they are going to give us an update on the Squadron 42 situation at the virtual CitizenCon, which is set to happen in a few months from now. I think there will be a whole panel on Squadron and when we're getting it, blah, 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 blah. Like, I think there's going to be a whole thing all about it. Everybody, over on TikTok, we have someone who is not normally on TikTok. My old buddy, old pal, Craig Stanton of Rebuilder. I played drums on Craig's new solo record. It's a country record. My first ever country album. It's called C.G. Stanton and the Powerful Stuff. If you follow me on Instagram, I shared a link a couple days ago. But if you're someone that wants to hear me play the drums for real on a wonderful sounding album, go check out C.G. Stanton and the Powerful Stuff. Also, hi Craig. You just missed me playing drums. I literally played like 3 Rage Against the Machine songs, like back to back almost. It was good. It was real good. My boy Riddick in the TikTok chat is taking advantage of my 20-spot donation instant drum request, and I'm a big fan. Someone's gonna pay to make you play the country Beyonce one day. Hey, if you drop 20 bucks, that's your money. I'll play whatever song you want. Baby Shark, let her rip. It's your 20 spot. You think it's easy to make a living as an artist? Compromises must be made. Am I a fan of Dream Theater? Yes, dude. I saw them on their 40th anniversary tour in Boston a few months ago. I've never cried at a concert ever. I did at that one. It was during the encore when they played that slow song that's at the very end of, oh God, oh God, oh God, whoa, oh God, gotta go. When they played that slow song that's at the end of Images and Words Part 2, I lost it, man. I just like, tears welled up. It's never happened before. But I have loved that band for a very long time. I don't actually play. Who keeps target locking me? It's Fireball. Scared the shit out of me. I don't actually play progressive rock music very much. Like it's music that I enjoy listening to, not music that I enjoy playing necessarily. You know what I mean? I think there is a difference between the music that you play and the music you listen to. Not always, but sometimes there is. Now, I'm going to get shot at if I fly too close to this location. We are 3 kilometers out right now. Let's see if we can find some rocks to hide behind and stuff so I can get closer without getting shot at. So far, so good here. Now, there's still a glitch in game where sometimes you will be getting hit, although you can't see that you're getting hit. Right there, we can see it. Yeah, I'm gonna put her down right here. Yeah, we're gonna set her down right here and go for a little walk. Okay? Let's go for a walk, chat. Right there was a great example of why I prefer the Arrow over the Gladius when it comes to landing missions like this. Did you see how that wingtip hit the ground even though I barely had any force landing? Yeah, they need a longer landing gear, you know? That landing gear needs to be longer. Craig, is this the first time you've ever tuned into one of my TikTok streams live? I think it might be. I'll let you know that on Twitch we have definitely quadruple to quintuple the viewership of whatever's on TikTok. TikTok can't have more than, what, 40 people at the most? Max? TikTok is one of the greatest platforms in the world for growing whatever it is you do. In the time that I have been posting 2 videos a day, which is about 7 months now, I've increased, I think, like 10,000 followers on TikTok, and Instagram I've only gained like, what, 2 maybe? The algorithm's just better on TikTok. Really is. I also find that viewers on TikTok are more open to click follow on something they kind of like, where Instagram, it's like you have to really convince someone to click. What? Oh my God, I wasn't wearing a helmet. I was like, why am I walking so slow? Why am I walking so slow? Look at me. Oh, thank you. Thank you, everybody. We're back. We're back. Thank you, everyone. Let's say thank you, Fireball. Thank you. Thank you, Fireball. Thank you, my guy. Thank you, my dude. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Oh my God. Too funny. Too hilarious. Can I not run any faster than this? I can't jump. I came back into my body and I can't jump. I'm still losing air. What? It can't be the tier 3 leg injury. That can't be it. That cannot be what's going on here. This has got to be some other, like, attribute. Some other attribute of the medic game system. Oh, this is the glitch. Even though I put a helmet on while I was outside, I am constantly dying. So I got to go back. There's no ship with an interior. None of those ships have interiors back there. Because the game is, how do you say, bullshit? And you can't put your helmet on or off in a single seat ship. So I have no choice but to keep walking and dying over and over again until I make it to that outpost, or just die, stay here on the ground and give up. Those are my options. This is a great analogy for what it's like playing Star Citizen in 2025. You know what I mean? Like, literally, I need an oxygen atmosphere to put my helmet back on. Oh, I was playing it when it was worse, Cyber. I've been playing since just after patch 3.0. Almost 5 years ago. There we go. Now we're fully dead. Everybody gets sad. That's what it's like to play Star Citizen. These are facts. To summarize, for those of you who didn't follow the subtext of all of that, what happened is I walked outside without wearing a helmet in an oxygen negative environment, meaning no oxygen. So once I got outside, I began suffocating, then I fell down, and then I got resurrected by a friend with a med gun and put a helmet back on. However, if you suffocate outside and then put a helmet back on after being resuscitated, guess what? You just keep dying over and over again. You need to have an oxygen environment to stand in to put the helmet back on. Now, did I have a ship next to me? Yeah, I did. However, that ship was a single seat fighter. You cannot remove nor add helmets to your body while sitting inside a single seat fighter. Now, why is that? Again, I can't tell you why. Look, this game is a pain in the ass in every single way. Finding fun in this game and finding joy can be challenging. This is why it's not for everyone. This is why I do not tell everyone to get this game. It is for particular kinds of people. And sometimes I don't even know if I'm one of them. That's how punishing the game is. Now, someone said ripped cargo. Well, don't worry. My cargo is still out there. So once I get a new ship, I can go over there and get it. And Viper is correct. I typically do cargo runs a lot in this game because they are more consistent. That content works, usually, you know? Shaggy! Didn't mean to say your name like that. It's just instinct. On TikTok says, you have these solar joysticks. How do you like them? They are not my main sticks. I use VKB gunfighters, but the solar sticks are very nice if you can't get VKB where you live. I do have a VKB update for you. Literally today, VKB began shipping from a new US warehouse. This means Americans who want to buy VKB sticks, they are back to their normal prices. I put a tweet out about it today. The standard Gladiator is back to $119 before fees, taxes, and delivery cost. So, that's good. First time chatter, Sly Calzone, whose name is making me hungry, says, dog, I might have just made the most diabolical Hosam setup. I'm using the Thrustmaster T-Flight stick, game glass, a Line 6 Helix for a foot pedal. Wait, you mean like your guitar pedal? So my friend Matt, who lives in Boston, I gave him one of my old like stomp box distortion pedals, and he turned it into a push-to-talk pedal for his PC for when we were doing Elite Dangerous streams, which I thought was amazing. If you want to share a photo of your monstrosity, in my Discord, we have a channel for battle stations. Perhaps me and my crew would like to see it. The link is in the chat right there. How do you like Dune Awakening? I don't. I love it. Dune Awakening is an amazing game. It is fun to play. The progression system is awesome. You feel like you've accomplished things when you build the new vehicles, when you build new commodities, when you make your house. Like, it gives such a sense of completion And also the worm, the omnipresent worm trying to kill you all the time is literally like Jaws. It's like, it's always there. It's always a danger. And if you get caught by the worm, you lose everything you have. I love it. I'm sad that Dune views are down across Twitch, and I'm sad that many of my Star Citizen friends out there have not caught the Dune bug and don't like the game as much as I do. Because I really like it, and I can't wait for the next Dune content drop to come out. And for those views to go back up, and for us to play more Dune on the channel. Dune is the only video game that I have played on a computer setup off stream in years. Let that sink in. Years? Meaning 1 to 1.5. I have not sat at a desk like this and played a PC game off stream until Dune came out. Hell, I bought a brand new mechanical keyboard for my living room setup so I can have even more fun playing Dune off stream. Yeah, it's a great game. My new keyboard comes in the mail tomorrow. I am so excited. I spent a lot of time researching what keyboard to get. What keyboard had all the features I wanted. Do you want to see what I got? Do you want to see it? Hold on. It's beautiful. And it sounds so good from the videos I watched. Hold on. Hold on. I put it on the Discord.
For your next stop after visiting Crusader, consider the
Hold on.
ruins Selen, Daymar, and Yellow. These beautifully preserved ruins offer adventure
Let me,
vistas just waiting to be discovered.
here it is. The Keychron Q6 Max. Look at this. All the keys have a side print, all blacked out. Red, escape and enter with a knob for volume. Look at this thing. I am so excited. I went with the Gateron yellow clicky switches. I spent a long time trying to decide if I wanted to get this or the Hall effect version. So there is a newer version of this same keyboard that uses Hall effect switches instead of standard switches. Here it is, this one. This is the smaller version. I would want the full size. I almost got this one. The reason I didn't is because in my mind, at the end of the day, when I'm trying to just relax and play games off stream, I don't think I want to go into settings and figure out if a game supports analog movement or not. If you need a TLDR on what the Helix analog switches are, is instead of it being a mechanical switch, which is on off, they are actually switches that as you press them down, they go up in value. The same way a joystick goes up in value as you press it. So with one of these analog keyboards, you're able to have go slow, go medium, go fast, based on how much you press of the keys. But ultimately, that functionality is slaved to the game developer. Not all game developers allow simultaneous joystick inputs and keyboard and mouse inputs. Sometimes when you mix and match all that stuff, the game gets confused and will no longer work. So in my mind, I was like, most games don't support it. I'm probably not going to mess with it. Is it cool tech? Hell yeah. But it's not what I went with. I went with the standard mechanical keyboard because that's time tested, you know? I just talked a lot about mechanical keyboards. I don't know if anyone cares about that stuff. If you do, give me a follow-up question.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Free client. I don't get it. I don't know what you're saying.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Ooh, the green paint job. Yeah, let's keep that one.
Welcome to the...
I want to get a mechanical keyboard, says Pepino on TikTok, but I have no idea what to get. All right, dude. First question is quite simple. Budget. How much money do you want to spend? Decide that first. Literally everything about your choice is going to be buried behind your answer to that question. Around 150 euro. Okay. Somebody want to do a US conversion for me? Euros are still more. So I'm going to estimate 150 euro is like 200 bucks American. Someone want to give me a hand with that?
Vehicle selected. Stand
177. Okay. So you're looking at the, I would say, you're looking at the mid-tier. You're out of budget, but you're not quite into high-tier stuff. For instance, that Keychron Q6 full size that I got was a little over 200 bucks, about 230, I think. However, if you want a smaller keyboard, meaning 60%, that can bring costs down. I'm pretty sure you can get a Keychron, the Keychron Q6, like tournament edition, meaning no numpad, for much closer to 150 or so. From all of my research, I really like Keychron's stuff. I think when you're buying a mechanical keyboard, you have to decide if you want to go for one of the home teams, meaning Razer, Corsair, Logitech, or do you want to go for one of the custom companies, of which there are dozens and dozens. Decide if you really want to stay within an ecosystem like Corsair iQ or Razer Synapse or Logitech G Hub. You might want to stay in one of those ecosystems for many reasons. But if you don't, that's when the options really start to open up. For example, I really like Razer gaming mice a lot. So when I looked into the best Razer mechanical keyboards, they all had things I don't want. Let me show you exactly what I mean. So the best Razer mechanical keyboard pretty much right now is probably this one. So this is, oh God, this is the Black Widow V4 Pro. I don't want all of these macro keys right there. I didn't want them. I also don't want an included wrist rest. I like to use a wooden wrist rest when using a full-size keyboard. And because of that, I decided not to go with this, and that's why I went with the Keychron option. Didn't want the wrist rest, didn't want that knob, didn't want these. I wanted one knob and only full-size keys, no extra stuff there. What wireless gaming mouse would you recommend? Well, dude, I've been using Razer wireless gaming mice for many, many years. I use this thing, the Razer Death Adder wireless, for 2 to 3 years. And I just switched to the Razer Basilisk V3. I really like their wireless gaming mice. Quite a bit. Logitech also makes some really good wireless stuff. They were probably the first company to make good wireless PC gaming components. I think everyone would agree Logitech gets the first, like, thumbs up in that technology. Now, a lot of people have good stuff. Jay, I only take friend requests from people that I've talked with on the Discord and like played the game with on stream. So don't take it personally.
Origin jump works at your service. Core system operational.
The size of your keyboard, those options really go up once you look into the custom market. It's pretty awesome how many great kinds of keyboards are on the market these days. It's pretty insane. I typically like smaller keyboards. I mean, look at the one I use here. I use a split keyboard on stream. I love this. But for my living room gaming setup, I want to have the most normal experience possible. Meaning, full-size keyboard and a mouse. Because my setup here is not normal. This is not how most people game. You know what I mean? So when I'm in my living room, I like to have a more standard setup that helps me to understand the more standard gamer out there. You know? I'm really trying to make my living room setup much more about personal enjoyment, for one, and more regular kinds of setups. Because nothing in this room is a regular setup. Do you know what I mean? Like nothing. The 400i is a really beautiful ship, but it needs an update. This is something that you can say about every single ship once they get about a year or more old. It's like, well, this is a good ship, but it's kind of missing this, or it's kind of missing that. You know? It's the sad but true reality of how this project is funded and how these ships get updated or don't get updated. Oh, the X1 garage is horrible. Honestly, when I think about this ship, what makes me more mad than anything else is the fact that when we got it, we did not have the little vehicle that goes in that front hangar. And then when we did get that tiny hover bike, fitting it in there is a nightmare. It barely works. It barely fits. It's kind of an effing joke. It's a bit of a punch in the mouth. If you're someone that bought this ship and bought that bike, you expect that bespoke situation to work together.
Hassandans activated the Prime sub.
Everybody, that's a brand new Prime sub. Hassandans. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. That's really kind of you. I am a full-time content creator here online. I make the majority of my income off of subscriptions and donations here on Twitch. So, thank you very much, man. I make almost as much off a Prime sub as a true tier 1. It's within $1 or so. So thank you. And Prime subs are free. If you use Amazon Prime, you get a free sub every single month. Why not use it on me? You know? So thank you. Cyber is right. They did raise the profile of this ship so you could drive more vehicles into it. That's a fact. CIG did add that. Sly Calzone, thank you for sharing your setup on the channel, on the Discord channel, that is. Looking forward to checking that out. Now, let's all thank the members of my org, the Enders. We have Fireball, Llama, Apollo, all down here. They already took care of the turrets. And my body is right there to pick up my gear. Because remember, we died here. Remember that? Remember the whole me dying thing? Do you remember that? I do. How could I forget? Stel Fox says, do toy multi-stream on Kick too? What? Huh?
Landing gear. Landing gear raised.
Aha. There's my body. Let's set her down right here.
Perfect landing.
There we go. This ship is the Origin 400i, a very unique ship design with that front leg that's kind of always there. That it does extend a bit, but it's kind of it's a pretty striking design. It reminds me of the OG Batmobile. Anyone else get OG Batmobile vibes from this thing? I always have. I do not multi-stream on Kick, Stella Fox. Because one, I don't really like that platform lets a lot of other people who have been banned from every other platform stream. I feel like if you've been banned from every other platform, there's a reason for that. Probably because you're a horrible POS. Maybe you shouldn't have a platform to influence the youth. Also, I don't want to look at a third chat. I already have Twitch chat, YouTube chat, and TikTok chat to look at. Having another one doesn't excite me. All that being said, Kick does offer the best revenue share of every single platform. Literally 90-something%. To get 70% here on Twitch, I had to work really hard and convince a lot of you to sub at Tier 2 and Tier 3 to unlock that 70% share that we have as Partner Plus. But ultimately, streaming is all about the long game for me and not the short game. You know what I mean? Here I am. Oh, I forgot that take all binding exists. There we go. There we go. Oh, Apollo. Thanks, dude. Look at this, everyone. Look at this. Great paint job on this thing, too. I am on board. This is the closest we're ever going to get to a Halo Warthog. This is the Halo Warthog vibe of Star Citizen right here. Who else has fond memories of escaping the Covenant ship at the end of Halo 1? I mean, I do. That's peak gaming, as far as I'm concerned. From my youth. Halo Reach is really good. Yeah, man. Is the 400i a good daily driver? I mean, Probably, yeah. It's a little expensive if you're going by like the ship price and everything, but it can do a lot. It's got room for cargo. It's decent in combat. It's not incredible in combat, but it's decent. You need friends though. You're gonna need 2 friends for those turrets. Great question. What's the best way to get involved after joining the Discord? I would say utilizing the channels. Talking to people. Getting to know the people that are... Oh. Are they just standing there? These NPCs aren't even moving. Oh my god. Someone said earlier, how is ground combat in this game? That answer your question?
Vid Blitz has subbed for 45 months.
Vid
AI
Blitz.
Still as exhilarating as ever lol.
Vid Blitz. Thank you very much for 20 months. Also, chat, we hit a high on viewership today. We're at 142 souls on Twitch right now. Thank you, everyone. Truly. Thank you. Anyone that's been watching my show for the past couple years knows that I've put a lot of myself into this channel. I know everyone does. But I feel it, you know? I feel those highs and I feel the lows. This is the dichotomy of being an artist and being a creative. Thank you very much for choosing to watch me and choosing to hang out. If you have a question about anything from my camera setup to my lighting to my desk to the controls I use, the companies I'm sponsored by, the ones I'm not that I just use, the game Star Citizen, my drums, literally anything, engaging with chat is why I love this job, you know? So don't be afraid to engage. Thanks for being here. Now look at this. You can tell true loot goblin stuff's happening here. Apollo has a huge box. Loot goblin mode has been activated. Oh, he hit him with the box. Basically did the mission. Is that a good guy? Oh, he's got a sniper rifle. I like how I said, is that a good guy after I shot them? Don't worry. They were bad. Like that Arnold Schwarzenegger quote from True Lies. He's like, don't worry, they were all bad. What did the hotfix fix? It was a client-side thing only. Meaning, it might have repaired some issues on your machine, not necessarily issues that are on other aspects of the game. If that helps answer that question. I can tell you that I have not had a system lockup crash today. I had 2 yesterday. I've had none today. But I did perform 2 changes to my gaming PC. 1, there was a new NVIDIA graphics driver. 2, I downloaded the hotfix. So which one is helping my rig to run better? Or is it a bit of both? You know? Can't tell you. Oh! Can you say rocket launcher? Okay. It's a good find. The ammo is broken. Yeah, 0 of 0. I was like, where's the ammo? 0 of 0. Oh, wonderful. Noshti was getting freezes and crashes, and it happened to be loose power cables. Interesting. I mean, yeah, dude, like sometimes the problem exists inside the components in your rig. I can remember a couple years ago, I had a computer where I couldn't diagnose the problem. And I eventually pulled the RAM out and reseated the RAM, and that fixed it for me. So looks like my buddies are going full loot goblin, putting all the stuff into this bin. Oh yeah, they're putting all the guns in there. Beautiful. I look forward to the day where doing this is actually really, really worthwhile and really, really helpful. Meaning the day where the game is launched version 1.0. Do you know what I mean? Anyone doing this now is doing it for fun. But anything we do in this game is just for fun. You know what I mean? It's all just for fun. A couple years ago, I don't think that would have worked. Apollo holding this on the tractor beam while we move on the elevator. I feel like that might have, like, fallen through the ground. You know? It's actually pretty cool that that worked. You're witnessing some detailed maneuvering here. You have to hold R and move the mouse around to contort the box. Also, holding R and using scroll wheel will rotate said box. And here comes Fireball in a much bigger ship, the Drake Corsair, to pick up said box from the vehicle. Dude, so cool. Yeah, I want to go chill on the Corsair. I didn't know the box could go in the buggy like this. Chat, did you know that? I didn't. That's actually pretty cool. Very cool. Uh-oh. Hell yeah. Let's go say hi to Captain Fireball up here. Let's give him a little salute. Anyone first time seeing this ship? It's the Drake Corsair. I would say it's one of the best ships in the game for cargo and combat operations. It's got plenty of room for stuff in the back. Apollo says get back in the Cyclone. Oh, I think we're about to do a Dukes of Hazzard jump. Is that what's about to happen here? I think so. Okay. I'm in. Oh my god, the wheels flew off. The wheels flew off as we exited the ship. What is happening? And now we're just in a... I'm gonna black out. I'm gonna black... Okay.
Perfect landing.
Best message in chat. That was a really good idea. I love how the wheels just flew off. 3 wheels just like... I'm going to join the Discord chat after that one. Oh, hey guys.
Yeah, hello.
So that worked out. That worked out pretty good. Nice job.
Yeah, it's combat drop, you know?
Combat
That's what
drop.
I'm going to- Yeah, exactly.
Did you hit the Exploso wheels button on the way out the door?
You know, it must be you, I think.
He meant to
It's
press the
just-
parachute button. He pressed the wrong one. I think.
Yeah.
We've
the-
actually done this a couple times, and it always worked.
That's what it was like. It was like you hit a button to launch a parachute, but instead it was eject wheels because they flew off immediately.
Yeah, saw a little explosion there.
It's soft def my Corsair as well.
It did?
Yeah, I'm on foot.
Oh man. Okay,
Yeah,
so
that's why I'm here in a Carrick, you know?
so definitely
Because I'm back in
Oh,
a Carrick.
nice. Yeah, I think when we drove out the back, something in the what do we call it? The collision system?
I think
Yeah.
it was the collision system with the two.
I think it was the
cyclones.
ramp. It looked like a little bit weird.
On my
there.
screen, it looked like the
Static
cyclones
Online
collided
dropped
midair,
a 5 sub bomb.
and that's
Yeah.
what threw it off.
Oh, maybe
Because I got
that.
launched from it as well.
We've
Ridiculous.
never done it with 2, actually.
Hold on, 1 sec. Static Online dropping 5 gifted subs after that ridiculous moment in game. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. Oh, let's watch the clip. Hold on. I want to watch the clip. Thank you for clipping it, Brewlock. Here we go. Let's watch this. Okay. It's full screen. Get my face up there. I'm in. Oh my god, the wheels flew off. The wheels flew off as we exited the ship. What is happening? Spin cycle. And now we're just in a... I'm going to black out. I'm going to black... A little bit of acting for you, huh? You like that acting? I'm holding it here, too. Sometimes when crazy things happen in game, I get like too into narrating what's going on. I think if I didn't narrate what was happening so much, that would have been a better clip. But the best part of the clip is clearly right here. As we exited the ship, what is happening? And now we're just in a... I'm going to black out. I'm going to black... Did I make a button on my stream deck that makes all the lights turn off? Yes, I did. Am I proud of that button? Yeah. Yeah, I am. Look, streaming is a job where you have to entertain yourself first and foremost. Maybe one day you get to a point where like you don't need that, but I'm telling you right now, you need to have things built into your show that are entertaining for you specifically. Because not every day as a streamer is a good day. Not every day is 100+ viewer day. Do you know what I mean? I thank all of you for watching my show. Thanks for being here with me. Now we're on board my buddy Apollo's Carrack. The loot was in the other vehicle, in the soft deathed Corsair. So I think we could fly over to the other ship and pick up that loot from the other Cyclone. I'm going to go set my spawn. Deck 2. Head to the med bay. I think I can do it right here. No. I'll just lay down on the bed here. Hassandans, every person I play the game with was once upon a time a viewer on the stream. Join the Discord. Join the Discord, become someone we're used to talking with in the chats, and then we'll bring you on stream to play with us, you know? I see why that vehicle's called the Cyclone. Oh, Cyber, what a good joke. What a good joke that is. Love it. When I first got into Star Citizen a little over 4.5 years ago, this was the crown jewel spaceship in the game. If you had a Carrack, you had the #1 ship. It's the ship everyone quested for to make enough money to buy every new patch. It was this and the 890 jump. Now, the ship is a bit dated in some aspects of the game, but I still love this bridge. This bridge is still really cool, you know? The way these 3 chairs spin around and hang from the ceiling. I also like the design in general of the ship. I've always been a fan. In many ways, it's kind of a Star Trek USS Enterprise style ship because it's an exploration ship, technically, that also happens to be a pretty awesome warship, you know? And I feel like we won't truly have the features of this ship shown off in game until we have more of that exploration gameplay. Look how many ships are here. Dude, we have 1, 2, 3 vultures and a Starfarer and an 890 jump and a reclaimer. If anyone like wants to salvage, I think these are all garbage ships too. Look, oh, and there's also like, yeah, this place is a mess. No, the sad thing is, I don't think you can salvage here because it's in Armistice. This is an example of where the game engine needs to change. People need to be able to salvage these vehicles here. I'm pretty sure you can't in Armistice. Am I correct? Can someone confirm that for me? Now, if you have the SRV tractor beam ship, I think you could pull them out. Panda says you can salvage here. Okay, if you can salvage here, that's good. Because otherwise, there's no way to clean this up. But it's a payday for the right salvaging ship. I wonder if you could break into that reclaimer and then use that reclaimer to salvage everything. We can't shoot guns here, so we can't break in. Also, we can only salvage ships that are truly destroyed with no shields. And you can't get the construction materials unless the ship is completely turned off. So there are a lot of things getting in the way of making this a payday for a would-be salvager. Borkware says you can't salvage on Thursdays. Well, good thing it's not Thursday. Has anyone noticed something on my desk that is normally not here? We've been live for 4 hours and no one has noticed it yet. Anybody? This Turtles patch has been here for a long, long time. This is from my childhood. Mint condition. This patch is like 35 years old. Oh, there we go. Guess what this is, chat? My wife made this. Isn't this adorable? It's a cockroach. It's a legit New York City sized cockroach. It's a bit Beetle-esque as well. Supposed to be a cockroach though. Let's just put him right there. There we go. Yeah, my wife has been getting into making a lot of stuff with yarn. She made this little heart. She also made a full set of Pac-Man ghosts and Pac-Man. That looks nothing like John Lennon. I don't know why that joke made me laugh pretty hard. Good job. All right, we're picking up some vehicles down here. As you can see right there. The numpad. Let's talk about my numpad over here. This was a gift to the channel from Lazy Donuts. It is by 8-Bit Dough. It's a Nintendo skinned numpad that also doubles as a standalone calculator whenever you press that button. So right now, it's not a numpad at all. It's a calculator. Now it's back to being a numpad. The battery lasts forever. I've had this for months. I've charged it like once. I really, really like it. I mean, 8-Bit Dough is a wonderful peripheral company. Like, everything they make is just phenomenal. They started off as a gamepad company, and now they make full-on keyboards as well. Yeah, if you have a 60% keyboard, getting a standalone numpad is pretty helpful, because every now and then you'll play a game that wants numpad support, or if you're like me, if you have to type out numbers on a regular keyboard, I am so slow. I'm like 132, where if I have this, I'm like, blah, 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 you know, like right away. It's so much faster, so much easier. And going back to that conversation about custom keyboards that we were having earlier today, there are custom keyboards out there with the numpad built on the left-hand side, which is pretty sweet for my left-handed friends out there. Can I show you a keyboard that I think is really, really cool that, like, I kind of want? I mean, I'm not going to get it, but I kind of, like, if I had money for superfluous items in life, I would get this keyboard. Let me show you. Hold on. Let me show you the keyboard that I would get if I had superfluous money to spend. Hold on. Hold on. Let me find it. Oh, man. Is it going to be hard to find right now? Oh, damn. It's going to be hard to find. Let me show you a website that I enjoyed using this weekend. It's called Keeb Finder. This site is really cool if you are trying to find a specific kind of keyboard. I'll share it in the chat right now. You literally just type in all the kinds of things you want, and it searches almost all the companies out there. Check this out. If we go to keyboards, let's say I want full size 100%, and I want where is ergonomics? Layout. Where is it? How do I tell it? I don't know how to tell it left side numpad. How do I do that here? I'll do what I did earlier to find the keyboard. When I was looking for my best keyboard, this is how I did it. 100%, and then I wanted a knob, so I hit knob support. And this is how I found my keyboard, based on these parameters. Oh, here it is! The Keychron, look at this thing! Look at this keyboard. Look how cool this is. Do you see this? It's like an ergonomic keyboard with the numpad on the left. I think this is an awesome gaming keyboard because a lot of you don't want the numpad on the side to give you more mouse room. This one puts it on the other side. It's actually pretty sweet. Right? But this is how I found my keyboard, the one that I ordered that'll be here tomorrow. I don't know. It's a cool site. I'm into it. I also like this keyboard a lot too. Look at this one. I like these two orange dials on the top corner. I like the old school design here. Oh my God, look at that mouse. Look at that mouse. I like this stuff. All right. I don't know how many other nerds I have for that stuff, but I'm a fan. What's the name of my numpad? 8-Bit Dough only makes one numpad. I think I have a link for it. Hold on. Nope. Numpad didn't bring it up. Let's fix that right now. Let's fix that right now. Hold on. The 8-bit dough numpad. Here it is. Let me get a link for you. Okay. Now let me make a Nightbot for that link. New command, exclamation, numpad. Boom. Now exclamation numpad will bring up the numpad that I have in the chat. Give it a try for me to see if I did it right. Corsair K70 is a very good keyboard from a major brand. Because I work with Elgato as a partnered streamer creator, and they are owned by Corsair, I did have an option to sign up and become a Corsair creator. But I didn't do it because I am not ready to go all in and use only all Corsair stuff. Corsair does not make a split ergonomic keyboard. If they did, I would consider that, but split ergo keyboard is needed for my setup. And as of right now, the only mainstream gaming peripheral brand that makes a split keyboard is actually Asus, and it's not available yet. Asus has a split ergo gaming keyboard. It's not available yet, but you can find it online, and they've had it at trade shows, which is pretty sweet. Got to give it up to Asus for being the first mainstream gaming company to jump into the ergo keyboard market. Ever considered making your own custom split keyboard? Yes. Legit, I have. The only reason I haven't done it is cost. It would be pretty expensive to build my own full-on custom board. And, you know, I just need to be careful about how I spend my money in this job. You know what I mean? I agree with Coach Max. Also, have you guys seen the incredible piece of fan art that Coach Max made? I hit the wrong button there. I didn't mean to hit that button. Have you seen this? Hold on. Let me bring this up on stream. Hold on. You need to see this. Hold on. That's the wrong button as well. Hold on. Hold on. Let's go to Twitter and let's search for hold on. Hold on, I'm looking for the... I'm looking for it. Oh my god, why can I not find this? Should I have saved a different... Aw, damn. Am I have to go through all my tweets to find this? Oh, damn. Okay, hold on. We gotta go through all my tweets to find this. That's okay. We can do it. We can do it. Here we go. Here we go. We can do this. We can do it. Dun 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 dun. There it is. Look at this, everybody. Coach Max took a screenshot of me playing drums, and they made this. How cool is this, right? This is the second time anyone's ever made art featuring my likeness. And the first time was almost 5 years ago. 5 years ago. We have to go to my Instagram and we have to scroll like all the way to the bottom to find it. Like, I'm gonna have to keep clicking this button, page down, for like 5 minutes. And I'm gonna keep doing it while I talk to you, all right? I'm gonna keep talking to you here while we do this, because I am now committed, all right? We have to scroll back 5 years. This is gonna be a while. Oh, I gotta fight. Hold on. Let's pause my scrolling, and I gotta get in the turret to fight. Hold on. Okay. Okay, battle stations. I'm sorry. I'm ready. I can multitask. Haven't seen an AIO that is good. Oh, dude, you want to know what my favorite AIO is? Deep Cool. The Deep Cool 360, no RGB, just like straight ahead cooling performance. Arctic, that's what it is. The Arctic Deep Freeze 360. From my experience, it's one of my favorite AIOs I've used. It's what I'm using to cool my 9800X 3D right now in the gaming rig. I appreciate its no-nonsense approach, you know? A lot of CPU coolers are very expensive because of their RGB bells and whistles and integrations and whatnot. And I think the Arctic Deep Freeze is just like straightforward. They make an RGB version now. They do. I've been using that Arctic Deep Freeze 360 for almost... how many years now? I got it for my 5950X when that was a brand new CPU. When was the 5950X a brand new CPU? Because that's when I bought it and I still use it. And it still works great. That was at least 3 years ago, right? Maybe 4? $2022. Damn. Yeah, cool. I wish Instagram on desktop allowed for like infinite scrolling to go faster through these videos. Hold on. Enough of that. It's time for fighting. It's time to fight. This is the Carrack. I'm in the top turret. Using keyboard and mouse for this. Some changes to the way turrets work over the past year or so has pushed me to enjoy keyboard and mouse control for the remote turrets. But the physical man turrets, I still prefer to use a joystick. But I find joystick control of these remote turrets to be a bit bouncy, kind of weird. CIG doesn't mention it much, but I don't think turrets are necessarily working the way that they want them to work all the time yet, you know? These are attritions. They still do good damage. Their projectile speed is a bit slow for PvP combat, but for PvE, they're still pretty good. Is that a glaive? I think it is. Or is it a scythe? I always get the glaive and the scythe mixed up. The blade's easy to remember. That's the one that kind of looks like a Cylon, Cylon ship from Battlestar. The Battlestar remake, not the OG Battlestar. Scythe. All right, thank you, dude. We are in a Carrack right now. Me and 3 of my buddies from our org, the Enders. As you can see, we've got 3 turrets going on right now. That's a Caterpillar in front of us. Once upon a time, it was the greatest cargo ship in the game, probably like shortly after patch 3.0. These days, there are lots of other choices. It's still a good cargo ship, and it's still a really cool looking one. It kind of gives that like semi-truck feel, you know? And now that CIG changed the side elevator doors to actually open and go to the ground, it's a lot easier to use now. Significantly more usable. I think we are charging our shields, perhaps. Yeah, our shields are getting hammered. You can see top left, we got a red nose, red body, front and left side shield down. We gotta give it a second here. Man, this Caterpillar is hitting pretty hard at us. I think the hangar bay door took damage and opened up. That's what I think happened. Okay, we got the shields down on the back and the sides right now. More caffeines now here in the ship. Ah, there we go. Mission complete.
Has subbed for 4 months.
Mission complete. Hey, Cat Gamer. Thank you, Cat Gamer, for 4 months. Subscribe to the channel. Thanks, dude. Really cool of you. Thank you. Now, back to my quest to try to get to the very first piece of fan art anyone ever sent me on stream. To get here, we have to manually go through years of videos. Look at this nice picture of me. Look at that. Come come on, that's a good picture of me right there. We got to go through years of videos. Years. Oh, we're into the Chad Smith era of videos. Here's me and Chad playing drums together right here. Hold on. Check it out. Check it out. Audio? Oh.
Soul brother numero uno, Chad Smith.
And me.
Rounding out the Smith section tonight on the keys.
That's
we
me.
have Rick Smith.
That's me.
Hey.
Yeah, 38 weeks ago, dude. I'll never forget this. Music video released yesterday. No, released over the weekend. Me and Chad and our national on a flatbed truck driving through Manhattan. Do exclamation Chad Smith in the chat to get the link. So that was a show in Los Angeles. Here is a show in New York. No, this was, where's the show in New York? Oh, here's a New York show. I had this keyboard only for that clavinet sound. You can see how proud I was of that switch. Of time. Listen to how locked in we are here. Back to that clav. Back to the organ. Playing multiple keyboards is so much fun. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Just wanted to, you know. All right, let's keep going back. So we can try to find the first piece of fan art that someone ever sent me. So many videos. Oh my God, so many. Oh, look, there's wedding photos. Who remembers this when I got married in Vegas? Look at this photo of us. God, Lily looks so hot. Look at me, I look hot too. Here's me on stage with Rebuilder wearing a lemon shirt.
Ankies_SW has subbed for 3 months. I love your show, Ender.
Oh!
Watch you every day, smiley face.
Ankies, thank you very much for 3 months, dude. Here's when I cut the hole through the wall. This is when I'm gonna saw into drywall for the first time. Right there. Right there. We're gonna make a hole into my studio so I can install this. This is way before we built this room. We're gonna run all the cables from not one, but 2 88 weeks ago into the studio. 88 weeks ago. That video only got not that many views. That's okay. That's okay. All right, now we're back to the old studio. Oh, look at this. TwitchCon. TwitchCon caricature of me. 136 weeks ago. Back when AMD flew me out to Vegas for their graphics card launch of the Radeon RX 7900. Let's keep going. We're getting close. We're getting close to that first piece of fan art now. We're getting very close. Oh, we're almost there. Here it is. This was the first time anyone ever drew a picture of someone that was supposed to be me. This is a screenshot of a clip of me jumping out of the Mercury Star Runner when it was first released in game, and then Astro Criminal replaced my character with this cartoon version of me jumping out of the ship. So that's what we were looking for. The first official fan art to ever be made of me. That's what all this was. That was what all that clicking was for. Oh, who remembers this? Back when we used to be so bored playing Elite Dangerous that we would stack our ships. Yeah. And this is the most recent fan art from Coach Max. Thank you, Coach Max, so much. And that was a really fun trip down memory lane. Not everyone was here for it, but those of you that were, thanks. You know, I take a lot of pride in knowing that we've grown as a show here, as a channel. This shit doesn't happen overnight. It takes years and years and years, and a lot of luck and a lot of hard work. So, thank you to everyone out there, for real. Thank you. All right, I need a little break. Give me 100 seconds. You can watch the ship fly. I'll be right back. I want to see some questions in the chat. What you got, huh? Any category. Surprise me. Okay, I'm back. I'm back, chat. What'd I miss? Hmm?
Injection, rise against.
Everybody, Riddick with immaculate timing. As soon as I sit down, it's time for some punk rock. Rise Against, the song Injection. You know what, dude? I don't know this song. I don't think I've ever heard this track. Or maybe I have. Hold on. Maybe I have. If it's off of Siren Song of the Counterculture, then I've heard it. If not, I've never heard this one. Let's look it up. Injection. Yeah, I don't know this one. I played one show ever with Rise Against. 2008. My band Dead Ellington, which now is called Rebuilder, we played a festival. We were early in the day. Rise Against played much later in the day, but by the laws of shows, still counts. Oh my God.
Love your content.
Hey, yo, easy. Just dropping 20 bucks on the channel just because? My guy. And now a sub. What's happening here? Why is everyone being so nice?
And Caligon Games activated the Prime sub.
Hey, Caligon Games. Thank you. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Let's go play this Rise Against song I've never heard. Let's go.
PK Motzi activated the Prime sub.
Oh, wait a minute. Hey, yo, easy.
Hey, yo,
Not
Easy
content
dropped a
with
10
just
sub bomb.
a $20 dono. They're also dropping 10 gifted subs. There's a police car driving by right now. Sirens blasting. Too much support happening. Everyone chill, all right? Let's go to the drums right now. Hell yeah. All right, this song is called Injection. It's by Rise Against. I've never heard it before. I'm going to do my best. You can move the lights around in the room. You can spam the emotes. If you like what's happening, that's like your applause. And here we go. And that was my first time ever hearing Injection by Rise Against. You could hear me and see me like stop a few times to be like, wait a minute, what's happening here? What's that? What's that? Like, when you play a style of music that you're very comfortable with, it can be easy to like go into that zone. Like, I knew from the first opening 2 seconds, the beat was. And I knew it was going to be all those upbeat hits. I could feel it in the track. So, yeah, sweet. That was a great song request right there. Thank you very much, Riddick. Now, Hey Yo Easy, if there's a song you want, I mean, I'll play it right now, man. If you have a song you want, say it. Otherwise, we're going to spin the Wheel O songs and play something off this. All right, that is a Imagine Dragons song right there. So we're gonna play Imagine Dragons Believer unless Hey Yo Easy wants to change that. That's actually a really fun song to play on drums. Like, regardless of your thoughts about that song, your thoughts about Imagine Dragons, that song is fun to play. All right, now we're going to do one more track for Hey Yo Easy because they dropped a $20 dono and 10 gifted subs. Make some noise. Come on. They want some chili peppers because you smoked a cigar with them. Oh, yeah. I mean, look, Chad is a really cool guy. I mean, I've said this multiple times today, but in case you haven't seen it, a music video came out over the weekend of me and Chad playing in the same band called Outer National on a flatbed truck driving through Manhattan. Those are all crazy statements. They're all true. It happened last year. Still one of the coolest things I've ever done in my career. So, exclamation Chad Smith in the chat to go watch that video. It's on YouTube. Let's play a Chili Peppers song right now. Let's see. What song should we play by the Chili's? I mean, you can't go wrong with this one, right? Just got a donation from iLift for 20 bucks for the Canadian theme song. You got it, man. Send me a Spotify link. And there we go. That was Can't Stop by the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Hold on, I got to do something here. Come on, dude. There we go. All right, so what is the song? Like, how do I find the Canadian National Anthem on Spotify to play along to? I mean, I'll do it. Look, that's you. If you tip me $20, I'll play it. All right? Whoa, wait a minute. Ann Riddick requesting an audio slave track. Yo, dude. I am startled by the generosity happening all over the place right now. Happy Canada Day, everybody! That was ridiculous. Let's all put our hands together right there in the chat. Oh man. Trying to play drums to like a song that's like not in an even beat that I've never heard before was actually pretty fun. Oh man, that was radical. So we got another request right here. Riddick wants Audio Slave, Be Yourself. Another $20 dono track here. Everyone's generosity is like over the top right now. I'm startled at all of you. Thank you, truly. Let's find this track. Be yourself. I mean, that's something that like I think all of us strive to do. Some of us learn to do better than others. But be yourself, man. That's been my motto for like my entire life. It's not always worked out for me, I'll tell you that. Here we go. I never heard it before. It's by Audio Slave. Here it is. Be yourself. Thank you, Riddick. This is for you. For $20, I'll play anything. Okay, Asiris. There's that signature guitar sound. That's Tom Morello, baby. Love when you can tell who the musician is just by hearing how they play, you know? That's true style. Man, it's so fun playing a song for the first time when you hear it. It's like exciting. You have to try to reach inside and like imagine what they would do in the songwriting. Like it'd be like, what would I do if I was writing this song right now? Where would the change be? Where would the last note be? What would the build up be? And I think it's probably fun for you to see me react in these moments. See what I get right, what I get wrong. Yeah, that was great. Wonderful. The Star Citizen hotfix was purely a client-side thing. So I think something about like particular CPU, graphics card combination things. There's some patch notes out there, but it didn't really fix much of anything. How is that not surprising? Par for the course, right? All right, so let's get back to the desk. Thank you so much for these direct donation moments, everyone, for real. Everyone out there needs to know that these drum song donation moments over the last probably month or two of my streams have eclipsed a lot of our average subscription amounts that happen. So like the actual like way the channel is funded is altering a little bit right now, and I kind of love that. So thank you, everyone. Okay. So, I guess I'll hop back in the game right now. Let's find some tunes to put on. Have you guys heard the new Turnstile album? It's really good. I'm borderline obsessed with it. I've been listening to it at the gym like every day for the past, I think, 2 weeks. Yo, Panzer Mad Max, thank you for 500 bits. Thank you. This is the opening track of the new Turnstile record. I think what I like about this band is that they are taking like a lot of hardcore music influences and putting it in such a different rapper, you know? Like, there's still a hardcore band underneath all of it, but they have these cool pop moments and these cool, like, more expansive, slower moments. I really like what they're doing. Like, listen to this. You combine that with how the lead singer kind of sounds like the guy from Jane's Addiction, and like magic. Magic. Oh, I got a rocket launcher. Let's put that in storage. I don't need that right now. Their drummer is really good too. I really like Turnstile's drummer. I forget their name, but like, he's good, man. Real good. Lift. Am I saying your name right, by the way? Because you got two L's there. It's Lift, right? They say, Ender, thanks for drawing attention to this developing game. The fans and industry both need it. I know it is hard day in and out with the alpha environment, but we appreciate it. Yeah, man. You hit the nail right on the head. Playing this game is not often fun. It can be. Can also be just tedious to the max. Irritating. Rage quit inducing. You know? I know this. Hell, we all know this. Playing drums on my stream is not just a big part of who I am as a performer. It's a literal escape from the abyss that is this game. I'm not going to lie to you right now. I'm going to be straight up and as honest as possible. I have no idea how Zero, Captain Burks, well, now just Burks, and all the other very well-known full-time SC streamers, I don't know how they do it. Like, how they sit here and try to be good at this game for hour after hour after hour. I cannot. I need those escapes over there on the drums. The escape over here on keys. The escape talking about peripherals and controllers and mouse pads and weird buttons I have on my desk. Like talking about camera setups and live streaming technology. Like, I need all of those moments, because if I just focus on this game and only focus on this game, I'll go effing nuts.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
And not in a good way. You know? I will become the saltiest MFer you can imagine if all I did was focus on this game all afternoon long. And that's just a fact.
Clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
Listen to this beat drop. Turnstile played a show underneath one of the bridges in Manhattan. It's called the Under the K Bridge. It was 2 or 3 weeks ago. I wanted to go so bad. Tickets were legit almost $200. I couldn't afford to do it. For my wife and I, it was too much money. But oh my God, that I want to go. The footage from this song is epic. Sold out under the bridge. Everyone jumping like Hayley Williams from Paramore showed up and sang a song. Dude, I wanted to go so bad. Does anyone out there already like Turnstile? Or is there anyone hearing the band for the first time right now?
shuttle is approaching the station.
If you're looking for a band that has hardcore punk influences, that is not a normal hardcore punk band, that has a lot more pop sensibility,
The shuttle is preparing.
check them out. Their new album is called Never Enough. Came out earlier this month. Or earlier last month. Today is the first day of the month.
Our recently redesigned Crusader for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to
I was lucky to have a really wonderful introduction to this band. I got to see them open for Blink-182 in California last summer.
to offer free and convenient
If you see a band for the first time live and you immediately go get their record and listen to it, that's a good band. You know what I mean? That's a fucking really good band. If you see a band live for the first time and you're like, I don't know, and then you end up falling in love with their album, that means they write good songs, but they're not a good band yet. You know? There's a distinct difference between being a good band and having a good album. Both can be true. Both are not always true at the same time. You know? I think it's way more common to see a great band live and listen to their album and be like, man, the album's just not as good. You know? That's usually a lack of money. Lack of money means the band didn't have the time to develop the production to make their record as good as their live show. And if a record is really, really good and the live show is not so good, that means they don't have the right group of people yet. You know, like there's a mastermind in the band who is great, but they haven't formed that perfect version of them yet. I mean, listen to this riff. Hell yeah. Oh, more caffeine's still here. Caffeine. All right. I'm going to call the ship for the two of us. You want to be in the Scorpius with me? Hold on.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Okay. I like these space drums. Listen to these space toms. Wait, where are they? Right there.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Yeah, so 80s. This is what I mean. They're not a normal band. They're more than that. They're an innovative band.
Welcome to the ASOP.
Sadly, most bands can't afford to be innovative without losing their audience base. That's just a fact.
Please visit us again. To the vehicle selected.
There's a lot of bands out there that would make much more interesting experimental albums if they thought they would have the same audience and they would keep the genre with them. A lot of rock bands and aggressive bands get trapped inside their genres. They're afraid if they make a record that's too outside the box, their default aggressive fans won't like it and won't buy it and won't support it. I know this from both sides of the coin. I've been in a band where members have been afraid to add certain elements, you know? And I've also seen bands live that took chances, and I was like, man, these chances were not the right move. You know? It's hard. Where you live in the world really, really affects what kind of concerts you get to see. I grew up in a small town in northern Michigan. I didn't get to know what the live music scene was until I moved to Boston to go to Berkeley, you know? Concerts didn't happen in my town, except for like local bands. Too far north, you know? Way too far north. Dude, getting in this ship is so stupid. Are you watching this? Like, what am I supposed to do here? If I hold F, there we go. Oh my god. CIG needs to fix this shit. This ship is so confusing. Ugh. Getting the wheel to show up was the problem. That was the issue. I had to stand in the perfect place, looking at the perfect angle. This is why the Hurricane is a way better ship for 2 people. This ship might be cool. This ship might have the X-Wing vibes. Yeah, but in a PvP scenario, you're definitely going to get shot trying to get into this stupid thing. Where a Hurricane is like, pilot in, gunner in, fly away. Look at Caffeine down here trying to figure it out. They're like, what? Button, click, like, you know? But the ship does have one wonderful trick up its sleeve. That. It's a legit X-Wing. Listen to this song. It has horns. The horns on this track are so cool. Wait for that hook to come back around. Hey, Stacy on TikTok. Isn't that cool? I'm telling you, this new Turnstile record is cool, man. Very cool. Also, the band I have opened up for multiple times in Rebuilder, Streetlight Manifesto, finally has a new album coming out. And once again, Rebuilder is playing opening slot for a couple of their shows, but sadly, I am not going to be playing keyboards for these. My buddy Pat Hanlon is playing keys, or no one's playing keys. Sometimes when you're in a band, you have to make a budget choice. And the first person to get cut in that budget is normally an accessory player like a keyboard player. So, sadly, I will not be joining them on their tour coming up this fall. I'm kind of bummed about it, to be honest. I'm assuming it was a budgetary choice. No one in the band reached out to me about it. So, as far as I know, that's what happened. But who knows? Maybe they don't like me anymore. I don't know. All right, let's do some bounty hunting missions. Sharing it out right now. Here's another very 80s sounding track. Listen to this guitar sound. Thank you, Emmanuel. The world of inter-band politics and all that stuff is always complicated. There's always more to it than meets the eye. Like Transformers. Second time today we talked about Transformers. Hey, let's have this conversation. Greatest voice actors of all time. Category is greatest voice actors of all time. I think the dude who does Optimus Prime gets to be in this category. Because what other voice has there been of Optimus Prime over the past 30-something years? Literally nobody. Job security. I think more caffeine might be fighting the turret controls. Getting them to turn on can sometimes be tricky. There we are. Now I hear it. Seth MacFarlane is a great actor in general. Mark Hamill as the Joker. Yeah. Love Mark Hamill as the Joker. We all do. Come on. Yeah, Kevin Conroy as Batman. Didn't he pass away last year? Am I correct on that?
Radar contact.
Yeah. I mean, everyone that does the Joker for animated series is just impersonating Mark Hamill. There's very few people who have tried a different approach. Who has Mel Blanc done the voice for? I'm kind of bad with actor names, so give me the character. Oh, Looney Tunes. That's why that name is familiar. Oh yeah, I mean if we go back into the archives, like this conversation is totally different. I wonder if more caffeine's having trouble with that gun. I believe hitting S or X is the binding to change that placement of the gun. Oh, Animaniacs. Yakko, Wacko, Dot. Here, let's make sure that my gunner is up to date here. Okay, I see the gun back up. It can be tricky sometimes figuring out the controls in these ships. There we go. More caffeine's on it. I knew it. I knew they had it. There we go. Hell yeah. I think it's S, right? I think it's S, right, dude? I'm a quick learner. Show the chat at, show chat at home. So it's like that. Then you hit S, and now it's back here for more of shooting behind the ship, more of the getaway position. Not that often used in game, but it is a great feature. A great feature of this ship, the RSI Scorpius, which is literally an X-Wing. Wings close, wings open. I can't wait until we get different flight characteristics when the wings are open versus when the wings are closed. Sadly, that's not a thing right now, but I am hopeful it will be as we get atmospheric flight and drag and lift and all that stuff for the flight model. We already got different sounding guns. Inside the ship. Outside the ship. Immersion. Cue someone in the chat. No sounds in space. It's a video game. Effing relax. Arthur, this is an old ship. At least 2 years old. Borkware. Is that a Mystery Science Theater 3000 reference that you slightly altered? I think it is. If I have any other MST3K fans in the chat, please tell me the name of your favorite episode. I have one. Do you? Fugitive Alien. I haven't seen that one, dude. I think if I had to pick my favorite that I've seen over and over and over again, because I had it on DVD, hell, I had it on VHS. That's going to have to be Manos, The Hands of Fate. I probably can quote more of that one than any other episode.
Johnny1732 has subbed for 3 months.
Johnny, thank you for resubscribing for the 3rd month in a row. All of you out there need to realize that there was a long period of time on my channel prior to 6 months ago where we didn't have that many new people on the channel. Every subscriber was 10 to 15, 20, 30 months deep. And I told myself we needed to do something differently or I needed to give up on this job. So I decided I was going to post 2 videos a day on all social media platforms. And within 4 months, things started changing. And within 6 months, we hit a brand new high for my channel. More views, more subs, more engagements than we've ever had. And last month was my biggest Twitch sub payout I have ever received in the history of this job. And that's because I have been going ham posting clips to vertical platforms. And now we have new friends. We finally have new subscribers. It makes me really happy. I do not think we are going to beat last month's Twitch payout revenue this month. But I'm hoping it's at least close, you know? Because being able to actually make plans for my future of my life is something I've honestly never been able to do. You know? So. Having a lot of trouble with the map here. It's being quite difficult. Let's try this again. More caffeine. 1 o'clock in the afternoon is the earliest I can stream. I cannot stream any earlier. My schedule just doesn't allow it. I am really having a hard time with this. Can we stop the music and discuss this? This is a mission. That's the location. I want to go there. I want to route there. Take me there. No, I cannot. Click here. Let me go there. No, I cannot. Clear the mission. Go back to contracts. Untrack, retrack. Go back into the ship. Try line of sight. No. I don't think it's charging. I mean, it is, but is it going to OM5? Yeah, it's going to OM5. Now, I'm stopping the jump manually. Click. Hitting R is not giving me the route. This is something I put a rant out online about. Excuse me. Here's the deal. More caffeine. You are now nominated to be the pilot. Congratulations. Battlefield promotion for you. You get to be the pilot. Because I just cannot. Enter gunner seat. So now we can just chat. And who knows, maybe my buddy More Caffeine's going to have a better time trying to get to this particular mission. My rant on our Discord was that quantum travel routing is a really big issue in this game. I had a tweet all prepared, but I decided to not send the tweet. I was like, you know what? Let's not send it. I'll just keep it for myself. But it's really causing me a lot of distress in this game. It really is. Anyone else out there getting really distraught by these quantum routing problems? Like, line of sight is the only routing that works in the game. It will not give you multiple routes anymore to circumnavigate a planet. Oh, me sending this to CIG will do nothing. It'll do less than nothing. It's one of the most reported problems in the game. Seems to have no rhyme or reason as to when these things happen. You know? Yeah, more caffeine. Sure, let's ignore that one. Untrack. I got another one. Share it out. Oh, the Alt F4 thing is a move that does work. I mean, sometimes. Sometimes the Alt F4 thing works. Basically what happens, chat, is when you Alt F4, it's like a unexpected game crash. And then the game uses the heartbeat protection to bring you back into the same spot in the game. I just hate doing that. It's so, like, first of all, completely immersion breaking. Completely. So I hate that. Angry Frog says, could be a mission that you got a free fight to. I don't know, man. It was just a regular old verified bounty hunting mission. Moonlight talking about the quantum jump. What do they call it? Quantum boost. That feature has been pending for a very, very, very long time. More caffeine fighting the thrusters right now. Let's see how they do. That's okay. You know what? We had a good run. We had a good run. That's an ejection seat from me right there. Everyone, let's say thank you to More Caffeine for being a good sport and playing the game. Star Citizen is a challenging game to support day in and day out. We all know this. This is not news.
"30 seconds to Mars, closer to the edge."
Everybody, Um, Riddick has done this at least 6 times today. Thank you so much, Riddick. So, there's no more seat, more caffeine. I ejected the seat. There's literally no more co-pilot seat in the ship. It's gone. So I'll just float out here in space. It's totally fine. It's totally fine. Everybody, my amazing wife just brought me a bowl of food. And my cat's here. Look, he's behind me. Oh, sweetie. Come here, sweetie. Sweetheart. 7. That's 7. He got spooked by my chair. 7. Come here. It's being kind of aloof right now. He's not in a let's be held mode, as you can see. He was not into that at all. Camera shy. It's a little camera shy, okay? I'm going to take a bite of my curry here, and then I'm going to play 30 Seconds to Mars, Closer to the Edge for Riddick. Thank you, dude. Oh my God. This is so good. Wow. Delicious. Absolutely wonderful. Okay. Let's go play this song right now. It is 30 Seconds to Mars. That's Jared Leto, the actor. He played Jordan Catalano on My So-Called Life. For my millennials out there. Closer to the Edge, 30 Seconds to Mars. I don't think I know this track. Yeah, I only know the album that has The Kill on it. I don't know this one at all. Here we go. Let's do it. It's for Riddick in the chat for dropping that 20 spot. Thank you, Riddick. This is a first time listen, first time play. 30 Seconds to Mars, Closer to the Edge. Here we go. Oh, we got an organ pad. Fade in. What's going to happen next? Now what happens? All right, that song had a lot of the 16th note, like hi-hat, and then lots of like double or random snares. A lot of that. So much of it. For me, too much. I don't think I would ever play a track like that. Dude, everyone in the chat needs to realize that this is just Riddick's personal request show now, and I am here for it. Thank you, Riddick, for dropping another $20 donation. Oh, to play a sick song, I'm So Sick by Flyleaf. I don't think I've heard this song in a decade. When's the last time you guys heard this song? I've definitely never played drums for this track. That's a confirmed. This song reminds me of remember that band Kitty? That song Brackish? That was even older than this song. Here we go. Flyleaf, I'm So Sick. Let's do it. Now that's a guitar sound. Damn. I really like the way that song changes from the upbeat anticipations to the downbeat moments. That was some music school terminology right there. To put it in simple terms, sometimes the song would go 1, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Other times, and 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. I mean, it's a pretty standard thing, but it's a great example of that dichotomy. And I can't make this. I cannot make up what is happening right now. I need other people in the chat to like put things in the chat to confirm that it's not just me and Riddick right now. You're out there, right? Other friends, you're here. Another $20 donation from Riddick. They say I'm having my own drummer for the night. Last one, promise. Audio Slave, Shadow of the Sun. Man, blown away right now. Ignis Flux over on TikTok says, hey, bro. Hey. Hi. First time chatter. Low Legacy. Welcome to my place. Thanks for being here. All right, let's cue up this song then. Shadow of the Sun. Not the first time I have played this song on the channel. I've never really listened to Audio Slave much, but I've always liked the idea of the band. I've just never listened to the band all that much, you know? But here we go. Shadow on the Sun, not of, on. Once again for Riddick. There we go. Audio Slave. Shadow on the Sun. Man, that's slowly becoming one of my favorite songs. And we got a raid from MX Toots. Everybody, MX Toots is a horn player that I met at TwitchCon a long time ago, and we played a show together in Brooklyn. They were playing horns for Save Ferris, you know, the band that did the Come On Eileen cover from the 90s. And I was playing in my ska band, Stop the Presses. And Riddick has requested another song. Everyone, you need to understand what a big deal this is for me as an independent creator who does everything to make money for my life in this room. You know, playing games, playing drums. This is how it works. So thank you very much, Riddick. This one is Like a Stone by Audio Slave, probably the most famous Audio Slave song there is. And it sounds like this. Hell yeah. Audio Slave. Like a Stone. What a great track. I love that entire song, as a drummer, you're like this mentally. Every beat is a little bit slower than you want to play it. There's a very laid back style, and that's Brad's drumming, Brad from Rage Against the Machine. Like really laid back, definitely on the left side of the click. Like every bass drum in the chorus is like laborious. You're like, ooh, ah, like everyone you have to like breathe in and like fight my instinct to push the tempo, because every drummer, every musician has their idiosyncrasies that they do naturally. And if you're going to fall into different styles and play different things than you normally do, you have to do the opposite of what is your natural instinct, So the better you understand how you play normally, the easier it is to alter your playing when the time calls for it. This is why it is so invaluable to record yourself. I don't care if you've been playing for a month, 5 years, 10 years, 20 years, record yourself and listen back and be critical. If you're not critical of your own playing, no one's going to be, and you're never going to get any better. Dude, did Riddick just drop another? There's no water in there. There's no water in there. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Got some water. I needed that. Hey, did you know this is an electronic cowbell? Do I have anyone in the chat who's never seen me before? Anyone new? Anyone? If you're new, make some noise in the chat. If you're a drummer, make some more noise in the chat. That makes me even happier if I have some new drummers out there. I don't know if I do or not, but yeah, Greg Galactic says me. Yeah, with the purple drum set badge that means minimum 3.5 years. Okay, here we go, everyone. Riddick wants Stricken by Disturbed. Stricken. I don't even know if I know this one. Man, Riddick, I like how eclectic your taste in music is. It's honestly very refreshing. I don't think I've ever heard Stricken by Disturbed. I don't know this one. Never heard it. We're going to try a first time listen, first time play, and, see how it goes. Wish me luck. Stricken by Disturbed. Oh! What's the bridge? Look, if I don't know a song and I hear it for the first time and I nail the last note, that means two things. One, good songwriting. Two, I picked up on the changes. Now, what I'm upset about is that they kept doing this one drop in the chorus. They did it chorus 1, they did it chorus 2. I was ready for it chorus 3, and they did not do it. They didn't do it. Hold on, can I find it for you? Hold on. Here. Ah! So they didn't do it. They didn't do it in the end. Oh my God. But I'm really proud I got that click-a-tick-a ending moment. That was super sweet. It's my first time. Carpenter, I've never heard that song ever. I have only heard one Disturbed record ever, and it's the one with ooh, wah, ah, ah, ah. That one. That's it. Never heard any other of their songs. Well, I mean, of their records. I owned that one in high school. Yeah, that's the first time, first play. I would never lie to you, my guy. Why would I do that? Does not benefit me. That song is in Project Gotham Racing. Amazing. Love that. All right. I got a bowl of food here. I am ready to eat it. We are going to raid out right now. And let's see. Who are we gonna raid? Wait, is this someone who plays harp? Hold on. Did I just find a harp streamer on Twitch? There can't be many harp streamers. Whoa, very interesting. Okay, I love that you can find anything on Twitch. Dude, I love that. Here's a drummer I don't know named Incooperated. Incooperated. They're a drummer. They got a bunch of cameras. Why don't we raid them?
Thank you, Ender.
Riddick. Thank you very much, man. Thank you for being so generous to the channel over the past few months, man. Like, I am... Every day I think you're done. Do you know what I mean? Every day I'm like, well, I won't see Riddick for another month. Thank you. We're going to raid this new drummer. Their name is Incorporated. We're going to give them 7 times their viewership. Yeah, we're going to explode their channel right now. They're a drummer. I don't know them. We're taking a chance. Let's do it. So, everyone have a wonderful night. I'll see you tomorrow on the AMD Twitch page. I'm on the AMD Twitch page tomorrow playing Star Wars Battlefront 2 with anyone that wants to join me. The game is $4 on Steam and free on Xbox Game Pass. Get it. Tomorrow will be Star Wars Day for the first 2 hours of the show. Then we'll switch back to my channel for some more Star Citizen and drums. All right? Love ya. I am out of here. See you tomorrow.